Yep, we have. Everyone should have new things ready.
Yep.
Let's see.
Uh,
And welcome back, everyone, to after a longer
what's
wait than the
up,
last sessions,
fuckers?
Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos, session 7. Last time, welcome back to
God,
that.
I'm already caught up to
And
Nubiok.
Last time on, since well, it was a pretty simple summary, I can just do it myself this time. Last time on the Curriculum of Chaos, the party decided to infiltrate. Well, less decided, but more on felt obligated to infiltrate Captain Dapwing's manor, where, well, in in blunt terms, went wild
I was
as
screaming the whole time.
as as
I was
hijinks ensued,
panicking.
where after climbing the decks into the manor, Arleigh got hit with some a necrotic plant to her leg that we never
Yep.
really found out what it was. The party infiltrated from the back, encountered
Midnight
a
pissed
fiery
himself.
a fiery snake, dealt with that, met a friendly robot butler named the Earl, who the party managed to
Oh,
convince
this
that they
boy.
were on a secret tour by Miss Lang. And well, eventually a lot of stuff happened. Uh, Batman does not have black piss. That is one thing.
Indeed.
Yeah, we
Correct.
found that out.
And well,
Not that edgy.
after successfully recovering Sassy Sally Jane and handing it to, well, it's assumed that it was handed to Nora, the one who asked for it. And oh, the misery. We make our way back
Where the fuck
into
is the remote? There it is.
into the dormitories as the party has finished resting up, getting some sleep. We start off once again
Wow.
back at the dormitories. Is what I would say if
What the fuck?
We start in detention. Let's go.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Detention.
hello
I didn't
there,
do anything. I'm innocent. Oh.
Hare.
Oh.
Student teacher conference. Woo!
Hello there, Midnight.
Batman did it.
Batman did it. Hopefully my mic's not very
Do you
loud.
respond, Midnight?
Oh.
You just gonna ignore her? The all-powerful god lady?
You are
That'd
currently
be hilarious.
asleep. You know it. However, in your dreaming, in your state of unconsciousness, you hear her once again calling out to you. I assume you remember the deal.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Well then, if you wouldn't mind, such power comes at a cost. Okay then, Midnight. In exchange for, well, basically granting yourself a success, and, well, you rolled a 14 on your wisdom check. You promised me a part of you. I'm here to take it. As in the dream, you can't see anything, you're effectively blind. Deaf, you don't have your
Oh.
senses, but you can feel her walking closer to you from behind. So, She's expecting you to give something. Well, this is a start to a session. As you kind of like ask and ask her, hey, what does she want? What the fuck is this cryptic shit? You kind of like just remember and find him. You feel her grasp on your shoulder, turning you around, and then another one on your other shoulder, and then another one, and then another one, and then another one. All of her appendages seem to physically come in contact as well. You feel, you can't see once again, but you feel one of her hands reach up to kind of like cup your chin. Just a bit of you is enough. Will you offer it? I have no choice but to do it. Fine then. Midnight in your dream, you can feel her hand go from your chin to go down to your heart. Her pointed fingers seemingly pointing straight at your chest where your heart would be, and in the dream you can feel it pierce. Ah, how delightful. Roll me a 1d4 plus your con mod, which is I think 2. Just a bit for now, but that's enough. Midnight, your maximum and total HP is permanently reduced by 3. Good morning.
Oh, oof. Thinking that could have been 7 if you rolled max. There's only 3. You got lucky. That was the spooky bitch. Oh, not 7. That would have been 6.
How much do you have now?
Discord, stop
Discord.
being a bitch. You were a bitch yesterday.
Discord
You don't have the
now.
right to be a bitch today.
Discord, I'm gonna kill you. Bonk
Alvin,
bonk.
I don't think that's some. Oh, only
Hey,
that's
we're
not
the
bad.
same HP.
I don't think that's. I don't think that's something you want from her.
We're the same HP now.
I think you had what, 28? Yeah.
Well, it was a -3, so yeah, 28.
Yeah, that could have been a -6. So he got lucky. He rolled on that one on that.
The one time rolling on that one was good.
Yeah. You'd had 22 health. It was. So your level up would officially.
Alright. Pausing the recording. Okay. Unpause. There we go.
Oh, welcome back, shitheads. We're playing D&D.
Welcome back, shitheads, for that technical issue. As well, Midnight, you are no need to roll for who wakes up first. You woke up in a cold sweat. Your heart is pounding. You check again, see if there's a hole made, and seems like it's fine. But you feel well rested. but at the same time, you feel a bit of pain coming from, well, your chest. As was that real? Was that? And it's Monty just midway suffer. How do you react? Midnight. I thought it'd be a hot late.
Have you not seen Gyan?
In size.
Why Gyan?
You look to the window and see that. Yeah, we could say it's like a weekend by now, as that could have been done, and the exams could have been like Friday thing. It seems like it's around noon. You all probably slept in a bit late. You just see not Freddy, Monty turn to look at you. As it's a rest day. You don't know what happened yet, but from bed gets Monty leaving the room. Just as you leave the room, you go. Hey, it's been a while, but oh, morning, says Bob. Ribbit. As Monty hops on the table and just starts licking Bob. Morning, Bob. Hello there too. You all seem to stay out for quite a while. Did you all do something? Oh, fuck. Well, it wasn't me. It was Batman. Batman. I see. And while they're having that conversation, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, I think. Yep. As well, as in this room, Arleigh, as you come back from unconsciousness and back into the living world, you open your eyes, see that you're on the bed, and well, things are. You almost forget what happened last night until you try to sit back up and up, and that's pain, and up, that's another pain, and oh, okay, yep. Now you remember what happened. You touch your leg, and that's a scratch mark. You touch your wing, and that's a burn mark. That stupid mansion. You feel like that's gonna leave a mark for the next few days, maybe at least. You got the most beat up out of anyone. I slowly get up. Ow. You slowly get up. Ow, fuck. Actually, while we're here, sure, let's do it. Roll me a con save. Let's see how hurt you are. Note to self, your feathers aren't fireproof. No. That's a 12. Well, okay. Well, that's good at least. So for Okay, that'll just round up to 1 then. Okay. For the next, you feel like for this entire day, you aren't the most comfortable with moving. For the rest of today, I guess, you have a -5 to walking speed and flying speed by extension. Just for today, at least, you feel like you can get back up. That doesn't seem too bad. But you're really not feeling running a marathon right now. And that's just maybe just walk for now. Your wings are a little exhausted. You open the door, you see Midnight's already awake. I'm gonna just walk up to the lounge. As you walk up to the lounge, you see Midnight awake and hello there, Arleigh. Hey. Hey. Just knowing looks. Is it Bob? Yes. Oh yeah, I guess. Oh yeah, I guess. Are you just screenshot only right now still? So how you feeling, Midnight? Okay. I just had a bad dream. I'm feeling great. Arleigh, you can roll an insight check if you want. Maybe you're just a bit tired right now. Yeah, maybe Midnight's probably just doing better than you. Okay then. Like, you're just, I sit. Okay, and well, as you go and sit there, Midnight doesn't have a British accent. Shooketh. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Back over here. Celeste, well, normally you only need 4 hours of sleep, but well, this time going for 6 might have been well, you kind of went for 6 this night, as well. It's the start of a new day, although it really already passed the day when you all went into that manor. And well, Shadow, Celeste is awake, and well, it's a bit. You can feel like you turn to your desk to tap at your stone. You see that it's nearly noon already. You start panicking for a little, thinking like if you're late for class until you remember. Oh yeah, it's the weekend. Yeah, no class. Yeah. And well, Shadow, you here?
Yep.
Just how does Celeste wake up after all that?
She's just gonna sit on the edge of the bed and kinda tune her guitar.
As you sit on the edge of your bed and tune your guitar, you forget for a moment that you did adjust it a little bit. You reset this knob back to when Gyan tampered with it, and this one, and you remember like, okay, this is how it was, and you just take your mind off what needed to be done last night, and eventually, yeah, you can start to get ready. And as you start to head to open the door with Roxy just staring at you, I assume you've all just been feeding your frogs normally.
Yeah.
And you open
I'm gonna
the
take
door.
Roxy with me.
Ribbit. As you take Roxy with you, come with me. Boy, girl, you have to really check. As you see Midnight and Arleigh seemingly just drooping on the couches.
Good morning. How are you feeling?
Pain. weekly waves.
Yeah, I figured. And then I'm gonna sit on one of the couches.
Go and sit here, and Bob once again observes all of your tired states and, well, whatever that Batman did, he sure took it out of you.
Joker was there too.
I've heard those names before. I don't know where.
Neither do I.
Neither do I see. And as you're all just over here, just doing reflection on the couch, we have someone saved for last. Okay then. Down here, Sinetis, you start to wake up. Your tail is like hanging over one edge of the bed. Your head is nearly like hanging off the other side. Your arms are like just spread across the you're like at a 25-degree angle to how you're normally supposed to be sleeping in your bed, and you just as you a- as soon enough you feel the blood start to rush towards your brain, which actually is what jolts you awake. That's oh yeah, fuck, you ruffled your hair for a minute, it's messy, and like, oh my god, that was a night.
No. Fuck. One hell of a night last night. He's gonna slither his ass out of bed, and he's gonna
you look at your
start
armor
putting
displayed,
on.
yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, you
Actually,
contemplate
yeah,
like,
he gonna put it on.
yeah, should I really be
Should
putting that on right
I?
now?
Fuck it. I'll put it on later. He's just gonna put it
Later.
on.
You're just a bit tired right now. You just put on your normal student robes. Just,
Yeah, fuck it.
I won't be lugging around that heavy thing first thing in the morning. Or you look to the outside afternoon? Question mark.
Oh shit.
Well, as you contemplate what that means, you open the door to see that all three of your companions seem to already be awake.
Hey guys. Hello, pissy pants. I'm slither up there.
Hello, Pissy Pants. He addresses you midnight. Fuck, he remembers.
I'm a slither to the couch above Bob. Coil up on it.
Oh yeah, that. I'm not in the mood for this. As
Oh, it's too bad. Oh god, the frogs are talking.
continue on.
This is just gonna lie. Not, I guess, kind of lie down on the couch. Like he's gonna lie down sideways. He's gonna. He's gonna take out his book, the Big B book. He's gonna flip to a certain cantrip, control flames, and he's just gonna start reading.
Well, everyone can see Sinetis pull out his little book of cantrips that he borrowed from the library, and you should probably return that soon before they start finding you. But yeah, you've been studying the book a lot.
Yeah, I can feel myself getting closer to magic, and I guess I'm just trying to make that final push.
Well, good luck. Final. I see. Hai has been watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Well, that's it for me.
Well, has I'll just make. I just had Tenet at midnight actually said that.
Oh,
And wrong,
God.
wrong room. Over here, not waking up as you don't really need to sleep. Once again, Murdock, but more on you finally raise your head after just leaning it on the counter after a bit, just like trying to close your eyes. You know you can't sleep. You know you don't sleep, but you just laid your head on here for a few hours and just it's a nearly afternoon. Probably that's you're socially you're exhausted. You've played you've played the act of mislang for so long that you're now just trying to recover your voice, your battery. Like, oh yeah. Just I rush to one of the rooms and fucking hell, motherfucker! Fuck, we're all gonna get fucking expelled. Miss Lang is gonna fucking hate me, and I'm never gonna fulfill the things that I came here for. And why the fuck did we do that? Fuck! You're all going to get expelled, right?
Well, we don't know yet.
Nah, he's just overreacting.
I just. Well, you can all talk to each other for a moment. Sighs and just sinks into the couch. Why are you so loud? It's so early. Not really. This Batman seems like a problematic individual. Shut up.
Yeah, Bob, he is. And he doesn't have control over his bladder. And he just smirks at midnight.
Batman saved their asses. And well, as they were all just kind of like, rather than talking, rather the lack of talking between you all, as is usual, you all wait for the last member of your little party here to wake up until you look up.
Oh.
All I did was be a rat, but other than that, I felt like it. You look up to the door of your fellow schoolmate and realize that, well, someone seems to be sleeping in longer.
Well, yeah, Sinetis is gonna close his book and say, well, while we wait for him to wake up, any y'all want breakfast?
Sinetis closes his book, waits for Gyan to wake up. And if you want breakfast. Midnight, you actually remember your little conversation with Sinetis before this about maybe learning how to cook together. It's now the time, maybe later. What does Catholic mean anyway?
Oh, anything you want specifically, Murdock? Or are you just good with anything?
Oh yeah, that potion. Just whatever you can, not that I remember the taste of anything anyway.
Okay.
Everyone just...
There we go. I'm gonna start slithering my ass to the kitchen.
as you start as you start slithering out of the kitchen. Naked apron one. Well, we have an apron, but not really. Sinetis goes to the kitchen to just start preparing breakfast for everyone.
I
Meanwhile,
mean, how would a naked apron even work with Sinetis? I mean, technically, he doesn't really need clothes. Not really to cover up.
and meanwhile, up above, Gyan, you just like Murdock, your head rises up from your desk, and oh my god, the sun hurts your eyes. But
Oh, it's red
you
now.
turn to look here, and it raises its hand to wave at you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
He just sort of wakes up, and as he sort of gets out of his chair, he just sways from side to side, and then he tries to reach out to the hunk of metal sitting there, but just misses entirely. But he thinks he hit it anyway, and then just goes outside. He's just stumbling out.
As rather sleepily stumbling out, everyone can see Gyan just barely holding it together and just grabs onto the couch before just going back to sitting. And well, seems he's awake. Did you not sleep at all?
He doesn't say any words. He's just like mumbling.
Speaking of Gyan, you roll me a con save.
Oh god. Oh, but
Well, you definitely feel it. As okay, maybe there's a reason people need sleep. For the remainder of today, you'll function with 1 point of exhaustion.
I knew this was going to happen.
Yep, well, maybe sleeping 2 hours isn't a good idea. As Gyan slowly, you can just see, it's a great idea, actually. Shut up, you can't hear me, I'm God. Oh yeah. And while you all can see Gyan's eyes, they just start to just drop and just almost start to fall asleep. Hello? Anything else you all want to say to each other? Feel pain.
I'm just burying my face in my hands.
You're not alone. Yes. Well, eventually, as all this happens, Sinetis comes back with what seems like breakfast, and well, Sinetis, as you go back to your party looking like what that gif looks like, exactly like that. What breakfast did you cook, everyone?
I did this.
Yeah, well, however you describe that, everyone just sees on plates carried by Sinetis some, well,
My good
toast, I
strategy.
guess, bacon, and even is that rice or is that potatoes or is that eggs or what? Or I guess scrambled eggs probably makes sense.
It's
Yeah, I guess probably eggs. And as you go over here, just start handing them out to everyone. You feel like they badly need this. Already exhausted, nobody should go without breakfast.
Yeah.
As
I
everyone
hope
just
you enjoy. I'm gonna take out my book again after I gave everyone and start munching away at the one I made for myself.
as you
Oh.
and you all start munching, munching and talking to each other rather than and Gyan, do you sip your coffee
Yeah, I do.
as as you sip your coffee? Roll me just a 1d4 minus 1. Okay, for as you sip your coffee and you eventually start to maybe it's a good. Now you're starting to remember what this thing is for, and okay, that feels a bit better. Okay, you remove your you do not have exhaustion for the next 3 hours, but then it comes back after.
So I just
That
keep drinking coffee.
okay. Well, hopefully you don't become addicted to this.
Yeah, Sinetis looks at Midnight, who's purposely skipping out on the meat on the plate, and says, "If you're not gonna eat it, then give it to me."
Bob looks to Midnight's plate.
Gyan is too tired to eat, so he just snaps his fingers 2 times and he's like, "Mother help!" And then as you see from behind him you see just the door open by itself as this massive robot just walks out, picks up the plate and shoves the food in Gyan's mouth.
Okay. Do I gotta make a dex save?
4.
Fucking, he threw food at
Oh,
me.
I didn't see that.
Midnight did.
I guess sure.
Fuck you, Midnight.
Roll me a dex save
Oh,
as Midnight
God.
throws food. Oh, is that the Earl?
Haha, fuck
Okay,
you!
well, you're a bit more
bitch!
you're a bit more agile, having already worked your energy is a bit here. Like as Midnight tosses the food at, you kind of like you duck right before, and as you're ducking, you look and see as the scraps of food just tick off this metal thing's plate. And okay, what is that? The Earl is here? The fuck is that? You just see this thing, this robotic thing, just raise a hand to you, just with 2 swift motions, just wave at you. This probably tastes good, but I wouldn't know. But I don't have taste bud anyway. Anyways, I have this. This is a new potion called Fuck Off Food, made by Arleigh and myself. That'll dissolve all the food in my body. Quick, be Batman again. As the defender just keeps feeding Gyan his breakfast, and what? Everyone just hears that come out from Gyan's mouth. No, fuck you. Sorry. It's fine. Well, as everyone just kind of like all in their own sleepy, groggy states, not really questioning everything, unless everyone has something to talk to each other about, and just over.
I have.
Where the fuck did she go? There she go. Over at the door, everyone hears knocking and, hello? Are you all woken up by now? It's she. As everyone sees Shuvadri go up to the door and just open it. Oh, isn't that basic bitch? Nope. You all see a head of brown fur, avian eyes, 2 wings sprout from her back, as someone as taller than Arleigh, at least, which isn't a hard bar to break, opens one eye tiredly. Everyone sees that Shuvadri has come and just. That seems you're all awake. Lunch is served. Nora wanted me to tell you all that.
Oh.
Oh.
Shit.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
Fuck.
I just made
You all look to the clock and Yeah, she's right. I was just
Well,
Well, I can definitely eat more as Gyan takes
everyone
something
does.
from.
Everyone does still feel exhausted. And
Fuck it. I can go for seconds.
well, if you all want to join us, there's the new staff that just got hired at the bar.
Nah, why not? Give me a minute.
yeah.
He's gonna
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
I'll wait for all of you. I
Sinetis
think,
is
well,
go down to
whatever
his
you
room
all
and start
did,
putting his armor.
Lorene still isn't out of her room for some reason. I don't know where you all went to last night, but she just turns around, walks off. All right.
Yeah, Sinetis is gonna go and start putting on his armor. I'll see y'all in about 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Well, if you all
Have
have 10
fun.
minutes to talk while Sinetis is putting on his armor.
I feel like my ability to lie is gone for the next few years.
It was. It. Kit.
Your mic is on.
Your mic is on and we heard Hot Dog. Oh. What's that? As Shivadra exits the door, Hot Dog.
Gyan
I didn't know Shivadra could speak Goblin. That was my mom. Well, that seems to happen, and unless everyone wants to talk, we can just wait out the 10 minutes of Sinetis putting on his armor.
I think everyone is too tired for talking.
Yes, everyone is too tired for talking. Eventually, Sinetis comes out of his room and just ready, and well, one half of brunch has been served. Ready for the other half? I feel like I'm gonna die.
Let's go.
Join me.
Join me.
Okay, before everyone leaves, Celeste is gonna go to everyone and give everyone 6 gold pieces.
What?
Hey, what?
Huh?
Sick. What did I do for this?
No, what did you do for this? Where did you get this money from?
This was part of the treasure we found yesterday.
Wait, we found treasure? When did this happen?
Stare at Gyan. Yes, we found treasure.
Let's just hands you all 6 gold.
The hell did that happen?
Oh, come on. Batman was there. Don't you remember?
I mean,
What the
she
hell
was
did
right.
Batman have
Batman was there.
Yeah, midnight was there. What did that? Okay, I'm not gonna question it. Let's go.
I don't remember. I was too focused on something else.
I hope you didn't steal it though.
No, we retrieved it. How do I say this?
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
As everyone takes their piece of the 6 gold. Worry not. Me and Monty shall hold the fort so that this Batman does not infiltrate our rooms. You and me, Monty. Remember? That's the spirit. For fuck's sake, I am Batman!
So you admit you did piss yourself. Nice.
You did piss yourself. Stop yelling. Mammoid globes. If I didn't, you all would be dead right now. And Gyan, your defender, will just follow you until you say otherwise.
I think dead's a strong word, but I won't lie, it did help.
Is that a frog? Which frog?
Yes, there are multiple frogs.
Which
Fucking
frog?
3 of
They
them.
adopted multiple. Bob is the bush.
Look at him. It's the most.
Do you all bring your frogs? Do you all bring your frogs to lunch? Yeah, sure.
I always do.
I mean, yes, midnight, not Murdock. Too many M names. Murdock always brings Freddy around, and I guess Midnight's a bit too tired
Oh.
to. You just pick up Monty and. I see. Carry on well, says Bob. And,
I have 100 gold now. Nice.
wow, that's enough to buy a common magic item, probably.
Well, I have 21.
I have
Sinetis doesn't
45.
have relationships, but he does. He is on that grind.
I'm straight.
As everyone is being told to head off to lunch. Eventually, as you all and Gyan, do you just let your defender follow you?
Yeah, he's too sleepy to care.
And as everyone else is walking around, you see this metal construct, a bit not similar in obvious way to the archivists and the constructs you've all. What's his name? You just nobody's really having enough energy to question why this thing is here right now until as you all go out the door to where you would all start to walking towards where apparently the bar is having a lunch right now. Arleigh, you can actually see it up coming down from the stairs from the second room. Good afternoon, you all.
Hi, Nora.
Basic bitch. Hi. Fuck you. Oh, it's the basic. Wow.
So mean.
Yes.
You're all
Nor
awake.
ever do.
I was actually heading down to start. Well, if I think Shavadru probably already got to you, but I was just heading down myself to check if you were all ready to head to lunch. Morning, Nora. Hi, morning. And as she kind of walks and observes all of you, and you're all pretty tired. They just like, and well, Arleigh, you can see that, yeah, Nora is now wearing the uniform you got for her that I don't have art for. And well, from what you can all tell, Nora was also awake when you all got here. But compared to all of you, she seems to be fine.
Hey, what you want? Give me some.
Well, I'm just comes with the job, I guess. You learn to deal with it long enough.
That sounds bad,
Yeah.
but okay.
I can
That
feel
sounds
it.
bad, but okay. Oh, we're allowed to just question that. And feathers seem ruffled. Let me just. I think you missed a spot here. And
Oh.
Arleigh, you can just feel Nora's hand raise up to your head and like pluck something out, and you can see in her hand is like the burnt end of a feather. You all dealt with stuff, and she just pockets it. Fucking PDA. Yeah, I got burned. Get a room.
No.
A lot. Well, I hope lunch can serve you all better, as we got some. I'll let you meet them firsthand. Also, Sinetis and Arleigh, you two can actually roll me perception checks.
Oh god, my specialty.
My specialty. Wisdom
Yes,
checks.
blind fuck.
Nope,
Fuck me.
You're too sleepy. Although,
Of course, Arleigh. Yeah, fucking. I hate Sinetis, this
Although,
one-eyed fucker.
negative wisdom, you love to see it. Although Arleigh, you can see, even
Mm.
if you are sleepy, your natural born keen senses, not the actual ability, your keen eyes, just see that Nora's carrying with her, what looks like a pamphlet, a paper of some kind, and briefly you glance to one word written up, even though it's like it's spiraled in that in the way you spiral a newspaper. You could swear you read out the letters M-A-N manner, and then she just turns around and, well, you can all just sit
Uh-oh.
here, and I'll let you all meet them.
Mm.
What's that? Points to the flyer. Yeah. Oh, I just nothing. You all. What's the point? I. Uh, as she hands it to you, Arleigh, you hear her say, I don't. I know you all got it for me, but I think someone else. Well, just read it.
Oh. The fuck
Okay.
happened?
Reads it aloud. From what you can tell, Arleigh, it's a quick one-page write-up of, well, break in at Dapplewing Manor. The headline says, and from what you can tell, at the front is a picture of what looks like the front door with the lock gone. However, you notice one tiny new detail. Over to where the locked doors were, you see what looks like a letter and a mask shoved where the handles are. I don't know if you all did this, but it's, and you start reading down. Break in at Dapplewing Manor. Sole suspect. Sole suspect infiltrated at presumed some along the lines of suspect presumed infiltrated the manor alone, single-handedly recovered the treasure known as Sassy Sally Jane. And keeps going. It keeps
Oh.
going on about how
Oh.
one person broke into the manor. As you kind of look in and start zooming to what the first is. Do you all happen to know who this white fox is? Was this you,
Mm.
Fox?
No.
Who?
I don't know any foxes.
As you all start handing around, the newspaper. Eventually, everyone can see what is on the picture of the front page. It says, "Who?" You look to the picture and, oh my god! And you all look to the picture and see that where the lock was melted from the door, you can see two things. One of them is a letter, an envelope. Right next to it is what looks like a fox mask. And eventually you read down the article and start saying, "The fox sends his regards."
Hmm.
Is this your... I know I'm not supposed to say anything about this, but she whispers to you, Arleigh, is this some sort of cover-up? You guys have a fox friend? Looks to all of them. Mentions of this white fox,
No.
and as you start reading
It's been a-
reading about the article, Gyan, you start looking at the words. You read out particular keywords since you're a bit too tired to read the full thing. You read vigilante first, something about how first years are getting particularly rebellious, something, and then I guess just roll me a basic investigation check, Gyan. See if you can notice it. Oh, yep, you know this.
Oof.
You know this. And he's just as you start scrolling down to who wrote this publication, as you can tell that it's some affiliation with the Strixhaven Star, until you get to the bottom of the page where you see written down to who the author is. You see the name G. Wildmere.
Ooh.
Oh. Do I recognize that name from the book I read about?
You do, Sinetis, assuming Gyan says it out loud.
Yeah, he does.
G. Wildmere.
Wildmere, huh? I'm trying to find the thing. Anyway, my brain's shit. Here we go. Wow. That's interesting.
G. Wildmere.
There it is.
He went on about how, well, from what it looks like, the whole thing was done by one person. Stole the doll and left that as a message. Is this one of you? I mean, unless you all don't want to say.
I can say with 100% certainty it wasn't me. I went out the back door.
I'm too dead to think of this.
And what I've seen as well, Gyan fucked his face off the pavement as well, getting out the back door.
Oh yeah, that happened.
Yep.
So, if anyone did it,
person with us. From what you can all read, eventually as you all pass around, the story being told in this article seems to go along the lines of, since everyone's a bit too tired right now to just read the whole thing, it just goes on about how this single person who identifies themselves as the White Fox infiltrated the manor alone, recovered Sassy Sally Jane as a sort of message to the campus, and specifically to well, and mentions, and well, you don't know if it's the Fox saying this or Wildmere, but just mentions of how heroics and vigilantism is being done by the first years nowadays, and how it seems like this author is mocking this Fox in a sort of negative tone, as a critic would, being that like first years are getting reckless, first years are all about how they are viewed among the campus, stuff like that. Retrieve that stupid doll.
Well, looks like we gotta talk to this Wildmere. Y'all are down. You can probably do it later.
Could we though?
Oh, I don't know. Leaving it up to y'all. I have some info on their family, though, if you want to know.
I mean, it's good that we're not the suspect, so I don't know if we should correct it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we could just leave it alone. To me. It's up to y'all. You can go and question them, or we can just stay silent
My
about
reputation.
Midnight, you weren't there anyway. Batman was the one who was
Batman was there.
there. It doesn't matter if we admit to doing it.
This, well, whoever this person is, this whole white-haired fox-steered vigilante, they seem to have taken credit for the recovery of the doll. I don't know if you all want that, or...
I don't really mind it. Same
I mean, sure,
thing
it's
Murdock said.
it kind of
cover-up.
sucks that that he or she or they takes all the credit, but I mean, in the end, it's better for us.
Yeah, we got the doll, we got the drift globe. The reputation wasn't important anyway. Also saves us from getting detention
Yeah.
or worse, expelled.
Do do you have inspiration, Sid? Yeah. Get it. Well, I'll leave you all to deal with that how you will, but well, for now, I guess just enjoy your lunch. The bar is just up north. It's the room before the music lounge. You can see it as the door to your left. Just, I still have some business to take care of. I think Xanther and Aurora are already there. Roger might catch up in a bit, but I'll go check on
Nice.
Lorene. Think that she might still be asleep. As Nora just starts walking off over here and just lets you all too ponder on about what happened. Oh, anything else you want to say to each other?
Nobody respects the
want
Phantom Thieves
food.
anymore.
Well, I
Just
mean,
sigh.
in truth, I didn't really. Gyan didn't really do much. We just sat there. So I don't really care about the reputation. But if y'all do, y'all can go ahead and deal with that.
Is that Shadow?
That nobody respects the Phantom Thieves anymore.
Nobody. I mean, you can see it like hung on the door is what looks like a half mask resembling a fox's face. The picture isn't black and white, but you can tell that it's like white colored. Right next to what looked like an envelope. You could ask Mina. Maybe, as you all just ponder over that as you're all walking up, just from twice, just as everyone's just walking up and seeing that. Eventually, you all make your way towards where the bar is. As well, who is this white fox? We could make. Who are they? Maybe we could ask Mina. Is it even worth it to ask about who they are, why they decided to steal our thunder, etc.? Eventually, you all make your way towards the bar and opening the door. You see that a couple of people are already here. You see Xanther's flaming red hair and Aurora's pitch black. You just start thinking about this white fox. Who could they be? Can we talk to them, him, her, whatever? Until you open the door and look to someone at the counter talking to Aurora with pointy fox ears, white hair. Just so that seems like a story.
Hey, of course.
Oh my god. Oh my god, no.
Hey.
As everyone walks in. Is
I
that
knew it was a spoiler.
God fucking damn it, Kishi? Damn it.
I mean, Azzy had changed her name like a really
Yeah,
long time
you were
ago.
all terrible at keeping it. But yeah, everyone walks in and just oh guy. As everyone walks in, just discussing who this white fox could be. Everyone just sees talking to Aurora. What looks like, is that a girl with white hair and fox ears? And
Well,
at the
that's a
bar,
white fox, alright.
Damn straight it is.
Oh, hello. As everyone. Oh, you got. So let me get. So
Whoa.
okay. Before I go greet our friends here, so let me get this straight. A girl made of slime threw a coffee machine at your head, proceeded to knock you to the floor, and then fire goblins came out of it. Am I getting this right?
Does Gyan know
Oh.
like what happened at the cafe?
You kind of heard it. You and Midnight kind of like asked about what. You kind of
Did
like
I
asked about.
hear any gossip about it whilst I was
You,
working at the
yeah,
tavern?
you all were like working. You heard like hushed tones and murmurs, and from what you asked Gyan, Elena kind of just we just kind of gave you we had some differences that were decided. And nobody really was told what happened to the first year, so
Fire goblins.
fire goblins and greetings, friends. Here we welcome new workers at the door.
New co-workers then.
Oh god, they've
Yes,
got here
indeed.
now.
Greetings, and as everyone just
Yeah,
starts.
Sinetis is gonna go up and greet them and welcome them to the job, I guess.
As everyone just starts walking up, greeting up to the job. So you kept sending letters to Miss Tanglewood until Miyuki. Okay then, hello there, Ozzy. I'm talking to you now directly. You've been in the like couple of days, like maybe a week by now. You've just been sending apology letter after apology letter to your employer, Miss Tanglewood. And well, eventually, as you are now over here discussing it with Aurora, this girl, you just once again hear the message and my apologies. For the purposes of keeping the reputation of the Fire Jolt Cafe, I would request for you not to hand in any more applications until the end of your first academic year. Since you are apologetic enough, you are exempt from the ban at our from the ban of entering our establishment. However, I implore you to seek other job prospects, as the Fire Jolt Cafe is no longer welcoming new hires this time. What will happen to my other friends? And as everyone just walks into this scene. Anything else y'all want to say to each other?
I'm gonna go to Miyuki.
As you go over here and just, nice to meet you all.
Heard about this white fox thing?
Yuki, you have no idea. You are a white
Can
fox?
I smack the shit out of Kit?
Can I smack the shit? And how does everyone react to a massive robot just barging in? It's a bit like crowded right now, and until Xanther eventually spots it, and as Sinetis walks up, why do you want to smack Kit?
She's singing CPR.
Well, as you go up to smack him, yeah.
Maybe not smack, but bonk.
You go up here and just do a light slap on the cheek and ow.
Yeah. Fucking, if you're gonna be working here, keep down with that shit, please. Hi, cat.
Hello.
The cat said.
That wasn't the cat, that was Kit.
Oh.
Delicious. Like his ass. Kit, roll me.
I have an ass? Wait.
Kit, roll
Where
me.
would my ass be though?
Wait, let me just check, since I don't think Kit has their sheet open. I think, where's Kit's sheet? I'd say animal handling, which would be Kit. Roll me a d20 plus 1.
Oh my god.
You try to go like, Fergalicious,
you failed
bite his
miserably.
ass. Fergalicious just hops onto the counter, just kind of like
Little
headbutts your fist. Sinetis, not hurt, doesn't hurt at all. It's kind of like, you know how cats affectionately like rub their bodies on you. This
Yeah.
one just headbutts itself on.
I'm gonna pet the
On your
cat
fist.
back.
Oh
Oh,
fuck.
Oh,
that
you
failed.
tried.
Oh.
We just woke up. Why are you fighting again? And is that a automaton? And well,
Roboto.
what conversation are we following right now? Now let me throw a dagger.
Can I
Wait.
stop that from happening?
As you
Can I
go
fucking
over,
frostbite the counter?
as you go over to pick up the dagger, Sinetis over here just slams your and
Shut
you
the
just
fuck up, phone.
and you just see your hand kit start to be engulfed in ice as fuck.
No. None of that shit here.
Miyuki over here just sighs, now needing to work with him again.
Okay, so again, you're not the one on that article. That's what you're saying.
I'm sorry, I haven't introduced myself. I am the one and only Miyuki Kitsune, here to clear my name. No, I'm not. Who the fuck is that? Oh, everyone say hi to Marlock. Marlock waves. Did that weirdo just try to throw a dagger at me? And no, I'm not the one you're
Yeah, it
seeking,
seems so.
I think. Miyuki, you haven't even been to Dapplewing Manor. You may have read the name before, but you haven't even looked at what it is. Or has she? Dun 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 dun.
Oh, mysterious.
Dun dun dun. Well, good afternoon
Since-
to all of you. Yeah, it's it.
Since Murdock doesn't know, can I roll an insight check?
Sure. Can I flirt with the robot? Kid over here just kind of puts down his shot glass,
God.
walks up.
Well,
Well, maybe you're just. She said no. You're a bit too tired to do anything else. You kind of go. You
I'm
walk
gonna
up
go
to
behind
this
the counter
robot
then and start
kit,
cleaning shit.
and you start cleaning the counter in place of the one who's supposed to be working here.
Yes.
You just walk up to this robot kit and just look up and. What do you try to say? How are you flirting with a robot? Kid, oh powers. Not this time. Arleigh just moves to the counter and sits there. As you sit
Yeah, same with Gyan.
as you all sit over here for the cat who now has a collar with the name Fergalicious on it, just stares at all of you lovingly.
The cat's cute, but the name's horrible.
What's this weirdo
Look-
saying? Ramya Magagalek. Why is someone speaking Elvish? Oh, who understands Elvish? I guess.
Me.
Celeste, you know what the fuck was just said there. Whatever Kit meant, I guess Korean is now canonically Elvish.
That mean, oh,
Hey, never mind what I said. Could I talk to this Wildmere, report him for it? I wasn't talking to you. Well, your characters all know what your characters know. Gasp. Celeste, you found a fellow elf. Line work. You don't know, Kit. This thing doesn't have a face. it's just still looking at you. Just standing there. And I stab high.
Menacingly.
You grab
Oh
one of your
my
you grab
god.
one of your daggers to hit midnight. Midnight. You hear Monty croak and just Celeste. Kid, roll me the d20 plus 5 2 times. Like, stop. Roll a crit. Oh,
And the chaos from caffeinated chaos comes to the main campaign.
And that's a 9, that
This is gonna be
misses.
fun.
As you try and go over here once again, Kit, you try to stab at it, but the Celeste pushes this elven girl. You can see pushes Midnight away just in time, and as she kind of like turns her back to you, and you try to go for a second swing, you see on her back what looks like a is that a guitar?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I guess if we're doing this, it would have disadvantage because Marlet is there.
Yeah, Harlock can also just react and stop it entirely. Oh, hello, you're pretty.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Sinetis
God, they
just
met.
face palms. It's like
Tries to stab and immediately tries to flirt.
fuck.
Oh shit, the
Ah.
elf references have met. Apologies for Mr. Draco stepping on your ground. I should just take a step back from you, Your Highness. Arleigh just right now. And you can. So, are you single?
Can I go to Kit and touch him on the shoulder?
Yeah.
Inflict wounds.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Roll to hit.
In Undercommon, I will say, "Shut the fuck up."
This is great. They deflect wounds too. Oof. Oh.
As you try to inflict wounds on Kit, Murdock, Kit just kind of like ducks under away, and as you try to inflict wounds on his shoulder, Kit immediately goes on his knees, and as he goes on his knees, your hand then ducks over and just starts necrotically damaging the table over here as Kit is now on his knees asking, "So are you single?"
Oh my god.
Fucking. Oh.
Are you picking a fight? Oh god, yeah. I see they are great friends already.
Yeah, from behind the counter, Sinetis is just.
You see there's
I really
half
have
prepared.
to work with this fucking.
You see there's
person.
half prepared food here that apparently was probably assigned to Kit, but now he's over there just.
I'll finish it.
You finish Kit's work for him.
Yeah, fucking.
As all of that is happening, Arleigh walks
Yeah.
over. Can we all just stop?
Ooh,
As everyone
I
just
like
sees
that.
Arleigh walking up to the room, Miyuki and Kit, you see what looks like this tiny 4 foot something owl just scream. Can you all just stop? And now you see a wolf in her place. What a cute wolf! Miyuki hops off from her table and just ah.
Wow.
As well, you can all just see this now. Sinetis just
Arleigh.
goes over here and starts preparing the food. Kishi, you are not here. As you just go over here and just start talking to each other, Miyuki, you see what looks like a wolf, but with are those feathers, so you kind of get the feeling that this was like a half transformation. So Katara, you know I can play it too. Bard things, hot, yes, so I know.
Oh yeah.
You can?
Both the elves
I've
are
never ever
bards.
met anyone who could play the guitar too. Feathers now, how interesting. As everything is happening here in Sinetis, eventually you can finish Kit's meals for him. And
Yeah.
lunch is served.
Here
Yeah.
you go. Lazy bastard didn't even finish this shit. I'll put it on the counter.
Yeah, hi. And I cast inflict wounds on Miyuki. As you go over
I
here,
throw-
as Arleigh is distracted by the wolf, you hop off the
I
table,
really want to throw something at Midnight.
pat her on the back, and just say, "Hello there." So
Oh, thank God it does.
as you try to inflict wounds, Miyuki has 14 AC. As you try to inflict wounds on Miyuki, Miyuki stands up, the opposite effect to what happened to Ken, and like, "Oh, hello there, Bun Bun." Can I slap high? You go over here, just roll me a D20 plus 5, I guess, Kit. Nobody can hit. You try to slap Midnight. Midnight slaps you equally back. Both of your palms hurting each other. Like, you don't know why, Midnight, but immediately as Kit wanted to walk up to you, your immediate instinct was slap back, and you both slap each other's hand at the same time. Can I drag them away? You just go over here and just start dragging them away, Arleigh. Just, huh. Well, this is certainly time.
Can I help? Keep up with this shit and
Hey,
you'll
what is
both be
that for?
kicked
I'm
out.
just gonna
It's
fucking
too
say
fucking.
fuck one.
Wait. Is it early? It's not early. It's early to Sinetis. It's too early for this shit.
It's too early for this shit. As you just kind of go out and just walk out of the room to say, one, just go over here to where the porch is. Like, what the fuck is happening? Marlot walks the kid and carries it away. Kit, you just feel this robot just hug you at the back, put you on its shoulder, and just.
Haha, get the.
Fergie, come here,
Victory.
boy. And
There
Fergalicious
goes the
follows.
only good thing in this room.
Oh god, there's so it just gives up in size. Who is Draco? He talks
Big strong
Draco with these-
robot, go burr.
as whatever the fuck is happening. Make him sing Fergalicious. As whatever is happening up here, Arleigh just walks out. Everyone just doesn't even mind the fact that lunch hasn't been served yet. And Sinetis, you're just over here with like a plate of lunches just waiting to be eaten. Gyan is actually the only one eating. Midnight, that still misses, I think.
The food's done.
The food's done.
Yep.
Oh, so now you hit. What are you trying to do, Kit? I'm gonna go to the trees. You just go out here and just sit in the trees outside. What are you trying to hit, Kit? Say first. I wanna burn Midnight.
Oh my god. This is my second job. If you fucking burn it down, I'm killing you.
Can I go to Murdock? Damn it. As everyone just over here like... Can I just go drink all the soju? Eventually you can break off from Marlot's hands, Kid, and just over here as Sinetis is serving everyone's lunches for you. Just go over here, open the drawer, see the bottle with the logo of soju on it, just start drinking.
I'm gonna take it from him.
Well, see you at the show, Bannerer, and Kit, was it? I hope you can play a song together next time when we're not...
Kitty. I saw Thunderwave and I almost had a fucking panic attack.
I'm so glad I'm friends with
Listen,
you guys.
this-
Those weirdos.
I don't just work at the tavern, I also work at the dorms. And I live here. You
I didn't get
motherfuckers
her
better
name.
not.
Correct, Kit. You didn't even get her name. I ran to her. Run as you try and run after just downing a bottle of soda. Kit, roll me a dexterity save. I think that's just a d20 plus
Please roll
5.
that one.
You go over here, and as you're
Natural
kind of like, let me get her name. You trip on one of the chairs. And just face plant over here at the center of the room. Why?
Sinetis is gonna look to Miyuki. Why? Why are you
Miyuki.
friends with them?
Good question. So how was your day? Sobs on the floor.
Oh yeah, they're both artificers. Yeah, two bards and two artificers.
And well, before you help Kit out, Miyuki Sinetis asks, so why are you friends with him? Nobody actually even knows each other other than your names. As they go over to help Kit out, eventually you just pick up Kit, a sobbing mess on the ground, just put him on the counter. Why are you friends with him? We somehow got a group with each other, their old joke, and that was with our old job, I assume. And that was
Oh.
tick. And
Do
the
I-
moment
do
she
I-
mentions old job, Gyan, and you see that, you kind of get the feeling that. You
Did
know
I hear
what?
anything about that as well?
Good
or is it
question.
just
What did
Gyan?
happen to those first years that were supposed to be hired at the Fire Jolt? Kishi Gyan wasn't there.
Supposed to
worked,
be, but you
She
tried
hit the
murdering
coffee shop
people.
demon. Yada yada yada. Are you the idiots who? You kind of heard some rumors about Gyan. Just some from your customers that you kind of like walked around and asked them like, they couldn't even serve a cup to us. They just like, I got my cup, but then again, yeah, about that we got attacked by mud coffee monsters. A sigh.
Well, as long as none of that shit happens here, I guess you guys can work here. Fuck it.
Is that
Yes.
the lie you're telling everyone?
None of that shit here, please.
He does it. Well, if somebody would have let me throw a dagger. Sinetis, you don't know why, but you're just getting murder vibes from. How did he make it into
Sinetis-
Strixhaven?
And they just puts his hand on his sword. just he's not pulling it, but he's just in case. He just has his head there.
Manipulation. For a mess of a job you all did at my cafe. Don't listen to Kit here, he's delusional. Hour. Just over here as everyone just. Eventually, Marlet just walks up, grabs everyone's plates over here, and hands the lunches to those who were supposed to eat them outside.
I thank the robot man.
With a cat on their shoulder, just sleeping. My cat. I can't believe I spent a spell slot on it. Woof. Arleigh here just kind of like your plate gets handed all on the ground like a dog bowl. It still has
Oh.
a fork and spoon with it, but well, you're not gonna use those. So just staying like that.
Hmm.
As everyone gets to know each other, like, oh, so that. Oh, Xanther realizes, so that's what they all told me about. What's your name again? Wait, where's Fergalicious? Kit corruption arc begins. As coming back through the door, Kit, you see as where's Fergalicious, the the big robot just carrying with Fergalicious just asleep on his shoulder. And just with a gentle hold and touch almost. Fergie! Yeah. And with Fergalicious close to him, Kit doesn't seem to be exuding any murderous intent for now. First year, Miyuki Kitsune. Nice to meet you, Miyuki. Be glad you didn't get expelled. Yeah, Miyuki, you're just kind of like Yeah, you're. This is a good start. Well, about that, a friend of ours got expelled. And I just wanted a girlfriend. I didn't sign up for demons. Oh wow, one did, but the rest didn't. As you kind of sign up for demons, one did. Like, well, you do remember her visibly trying and intentionally trying to. She tried to attack a teacher. She tried to stab a teacher. For the heck of it, I suppose.
Damn, they don't sound right in the head.
I'm gonna go
Guess
in again.
that,
Eventually, Murdock just starts going in. It seems but much more calmer in here. I'll follow. Well, it seems to have calmed down for a bit now, and everyone can actually start talking once again like civilized people. So I see you two went inside. I'll stay out at the door. You just kind of like over here, gazing at the sun.
Arleigh, the guard dog.
The guard dog. Woof.
Just asking, is there like a coffee machine on in the kitchen area?
I'd say there can probably be like one, sure. Can I go ask for her name? Like, you see that once again her coming in. Like, I mean, you can talk now, kid. Yeah. Anyways, Midnight Hare. Who pinged me?
After Sinetis is done cleaning up the mess that Kit made, he's gonna pull out his book again. He's just gonna chill behind the counter.
Just everyone as everyone just starts seeming to eat lunch, and everyone just anyone want coffee? No, I'm a Kid. What's your name? But you. So what's your name? I'm Kid, but you can call me your next lover.
Ugh.
The inside door. Go over here and just facepalm. Fleuret is taken. You hear from across the room, Kit. Kit. And well, speaking of actually, huh? As coming through the door, everyone can see three other figures coming through. The familiar stance of the Owlin girl like earlier. What a turn of events! Arleigh, you recognize Nora, who just kind of to ask everyone who this wolf is, and Also, thus you can see the familiar green arrow. Hello. Okay. Hello. Okay. Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
you may.
And Celeste, you can see the familiar face of your green-haired companion, seemingly a little sleeper herself. I have hope.
And Sinetis is gonna see them come in. So, yo, hello. Y'all want anything?
Oh, seems very busy here, and is dog at what?
Oh, that's
Did you all
Arleigh.
bring them back in again? Where's Arleigh?
You're looking at her.
Oh, wherever. Alright, so hey, Lorene. Oh, hey there. Wordly raves. You can do that. Morning. Oh, afternoon. Afternoon. Glad to see you're all okay. As Lorene is just over here, just leaning into Shivadri. Go for worse if you'd like. Well, this seemingly an active place.
Yeah, very active. So far, we've had 3 attempted murders.
3 attempted what? What a weird fucking day.
Yeah, people tried to kill each other earlier, but it seems to have calmed down now.
Just
Oh yeah, speaking of, since I guess this could still work, can I say that I used Mel's boon to calm everyone down?
you do what?
Mel with boon. Can I use that?
Sure. As everyone actually eventually hears Gyan just start talking to each other, like, okay, here, everyone here. Eventually, the mood of the atmosphere of the mood just seems to chill down for a moment. Like, I see. Well, you all certainly have your jokes, but
I
I'll
wish it
leave
was a
you all
joke.
to get to know each other and just well, you all seem like you need some rest, so I'll just be over here and she looks to you specifically, Arleigh. I guess Arleigh. I'll
Play.
see you at the Fine Arts Club. Woof.
Laura, make sure you get rest.
I was 7 attempted murder. There's an art club? Yes.
Yep.
Everyone just starting to doubt now whether Kid was even a real student before this. Did they even exist? How could someone have gone this
Oh.
far?
Trying to murder people every day.
And well, did you even attend the orientation? Of course there's one. Of course there would be one in a great establishment. Either murder or a harem. Both. Both is good. As everyone just usually starting to
Murder
talk to
the
each other once
harem.
again. And well, as everyone just talking to each other once again, and well, first of all, everything's calming down for just over here. You okay? Do you have brain damage? And well, as yeah, you're as you and as speaking of actually, Gyan and Miyuki just talking to each other. So we're just trying to clean the coffee machine, and then well, we were supposed to take it outside to clean it, since as we were cleaning it, it was just kind of making a more messes everywhere. And well, one of our friends threw that kid over here, which I don't know if that caused permanent damage or what, and just things started coming out. What looked like, well, as Kit says, fire demons, goblins, stuff like that, and
Do I know what they're talking about?
yeah, just roll me a basic intelligence check.
Can I do it too?
Yeah, sure, as you're right there.
Nice.
You're a bit tired, but you kind of get a feeling you know what they're talking about. And Sinetis are like fire
Fucking
demon
methods.
goblins. You've heard of that before.
So they got your place too, huh?
Pull out your guitar and start singing Absolutely Smitten. I have no idea what that song is, but Kit just starts doing that now.
Oh god, those things again?
I won't
Gyan
do it
says
for
realizing.
copyright.
Goddamn methods.
And yeah, eventually you, Gyan, and Sinetis realize that, yeah, they're probably talking about that. You two know it all too well.
Oh, so you weren't lying.
So you weren't lying. Does this count as a short rest? Not yet. After this finishes, sure. Yes, everyone. Miyuki just casually. Miyuki, they're talking to you. Where are we?
In the bar, in the dorms, in Strixhaven.
I'm gonna walk up to midnight. Yes, fire monsters, chaos, havoc. Maybe we got lost in translation. I asked for too much. Just Miyuki just comes over here and just starts telling you all what happened, and well, that sounds uncomfortably familiar, based on her accounts.
So, what I've gathered, methods like disturbing the peace in restaurants.
And well, Miyuki, you don't know what a method is yet, but you feel like you're talking about the same thing? There, I understand. That's Miyuki. Yes, I am, well, you aren't Prismari yet. I want, it's that second year. I'm wanting to be in Prismari. They produce creative weirdos. And yeah, you can. You're a first year. You can't be in Prismari until you. I told everyone you choose your college at the second year. No, you're all first years. I explained this. You okay then? Well, as that conversation's happening, anything else you all want to say to each other? Ozzy, you have a plot purpose here, and so does Kit, but I think Kit's a lost cause right now. You were here for a reason other than they're asking you, Ozzy. They're literally talking to you. Anyways. Arleigh's too confused. I said that everything mattered. Everything you did and the reason why you're all here. I'm not sure about this monster. Speaking about flying goblin monsters. Yeah.
Yep, those are methods.
Great, we missed lore
Elemental
again.
bastards that can come from magical mishaps and all this magical shit. Same shit happened at the tavern.
One spit fire, the other one spit mud.
We didn't have mud ones.
It spit coffee.
We had the fire one though.
Interesting to say the
Burnt
least.
our uniform.
A coffee method? There's a coffee method? Well, but
Let
now
the
that kids
caffeine
actually,
addicts know.
they came out of the machine and they threw at me. They come in various flavors, like ice cream, but deadly. You know, that's actually the perfect way to describe methods. Yes. I'd like to taste one. You say that, Miyuki, until you remember the time you got engulfed by coffee once, broke out, and that got restrained again.
Hey, listen, Freya couldn't revert. You're lucky.
And why did they throw it at you? Arleigh's feather gets on her face, sneezes, reverts back. Alright then. Dunno. Got amnesia. Damn. Well, things are technically yes, but we're focusing on these people right now. You guys are interesting. Anything else want to say, or are we just passing the time?
Welcome back, Arleigh. How was the time as the dog?
Then, well, they attacked us, and I think the bot died.
I'm sure you'll get used to it. It is an interesting power you have, though.
Just die. Oh, I think the bot died.
Oh, yeah.
Mud kept spilling out, and
Nowadays,
that happened.
that would be a sight to see.
Well, I think the bot died.
As long as you don't become something that causes too much damage.
You throw the dagger.
Door.
You try to throw the dagger, Kit, until you realize you run out of now. Oh yeah, and when you killed them, they exploded.
Oh,
I
yep.
think Fred just died.
It's definitely a fucking method.
That sounds like a method. Why do you guys like fighting so much? Oh yeah, they do that. Well, that's Kit's job. What do you want me to do? Throw hands? Fred just died.
I would prefer you don't get blood everywhere, so just don't throw anything.
Where did you get those hands? God damn it, Fred. Fucking hell.
You goddamn shitty robot.
Well, fucking that. God damn it, bots. Oh, you guys want drugs? I mean candy. Like, what time is it? It's about lunchtime, yeah. Is everyone just talking about the methods, and well, everyone just figures out that, yeah, well, it just keeps happening again. Keep your hands to yourself, I'm for sure. We'll do that. Eventually, well, time passes, and yeah, everyone kind of does benefit from the benefits of a short rest.
Nice.
And after this, well, assuming everyone actually ate and ate their lunches and everything, the
Yeah.
eventually Xanther and Aurora just both pack up, just start walking to each
Yep.
other. Well, I got
See you
extracurriculars to
too.
go to.
Yep.
Well,
Have fun, you
so do
too.
I. I just kind of enrolled because of the ladies. So everyone just kind of goes here. Eventually, Arleigh, you do realize that you're kind of it is kind of nearly time to go to the well, your extracurricular and everyone else who has their things.
Everyone has those except me.
Not for you long. I should probably head my way to the Fine Arts Club now. See you all.
Have fun, Arleigh.
So
Oh, are we
eventually,
going to the clubs?
Oh, that was
Well,
a car.
well, to those who have, yeah, to those who have them,
How
yeah.
many people in the party actually have a club? besides me?
Everyone but you.
Everyone, yeah.
Oh.
As everyone just kind of like starting to head towards clubs and like, there are clubs? Oh, hey Fred, of course now you joined back again.
None of the clubs fit Sinetis.
Yes, ma'am. Fuck you, Fred. We're using other bot now.
Gyan just says, anyways, I should get going now, and then just walks off.
As everyone just starts
later,
walking off to do
Gyan.
their own thing. Eventually, yeah, I should get going too. People
too.
start heading back, and Celeste, you pass by Shuvadri and Loreen over here at their own table. Loreen groggily eating lunch as if it was breakfast. I go to the bar, take something, give it to Celeste. It's a book on how to play bar chords. And I guess you have that now. As Murdock and Freddy make their way out, and Sinetis does.
Sinetis is gonna go back to the common area outside their dorms.
Yep. As everyone parts their ways and sees each other off. If it has a dagger, you find a knife at the drawer. Yes. And well, let's leave that one to be. Eventually, people just make their way outside, and well, the weekend seems to pass for a lot of you. It will come in handy. Specifically, as everyone is trying to do their own things. We move. See you, Batman. To Arleigh. As eventually everyone goes back to, not really back to school, but more on back to school related activities, since, well, it seems you all have your own things to deal with. First, we start off with. I don't. Other. You actually do. We'll wait till the end of this. We move on to, and well, thanks for being here, Ozzy and Kid. If you two want to stay, sure you can, but yeah, I have a older brother here, remember? As we are now moving back to what happens on campus. Arleigh, eventually, as well, that tiring mess seems to come to a close, you make your way to the fine arts exhibit, where you can see that Nora was indeed waiting for you all. And well, beside her, you can actually see
Oh,
that your fellow your fellow member is over here as. Let me just. Goddamn Discord. As over here, you can see that. Ah, you came. Hey. Ah, well, hello there. I'm just welcome back. I guess it's for now. It's just us though, as from what you can actually see, you look around. Oh, that's a second token. You look around, Arleigh, and as you are now here, roll me a perception check. Don't mind, don't mind the bar back in the form a little bit too chaotic. Dorm. Roll me a perception check, Arleigh. Oh my, yep, you see it. As you kind of look around at the fine arts exhibit, Arleigh, you can see that, well, the exhibits are still here, although over here to where Nora and Kadoris are, you can see what looks like a bit of a, you know, what happens to, yeah, have you ever been on those like group projects where you and the group are assigned to make something together, and whoever goes to the house you're supposed to craft a certain thing, it's all just messy with materials. Like you see a glue gun, and at one place you see what looks like crafting paper, some stuff over here. You can see some cloth at one side, a bit of paint on Nora's face, and Kadoris is seemingly a bit cleaner, but yeah, they're. Don't mind the mess. We're just, you know, that is a good thing. Didn't you want to say you want to go someplace? Oh, hello. I see you two all know each other already. Nice. You guys been busy? Also, hey, Kadoris. Hey. Kadoris just gives you a nod. You kind of get the feeling that he wants to ask you about something else, but while Nora's here, he's not really, just kind of like holding it back. Kador asks, "Oh, it's just, don't mind this mess. We're just preparing for the festival tomorrow. It's a, well, festival? Yes, it's held on Prismari campus, and it's mostly a thing about Prismari, although I got Kadoris over here to help out, and, well, it's nothing much, just preparing some stuff for a booth that it's tomorrow actually, which is why we're rushing these out, and sorry if you wanted to get in a bit of practice, and sure I can squeeze some time in for that, but we're currently just over here preparing, and I'm personally going to just be, you know, that group I told you about, that students like me. I just plan on doing something for them at the festival. I want that to be my exhibit. I'm just helping out. It's part of the fine arts club thing. I can help. Uh, sure, I think. He kind of looks around over here, and we do have some spare cloth that still needs painting. Still haven't gone around to that. Kind of sneakily cleansing stone. Tries to kind of like put this down. Sure, this helps. And oh, that helps. Definitely. As oh. Yeah, he kind of like points to one side, and there's a bit of stuff that needs painting still. Some cloth, some decorations, and we got a lot of work ahead of us, and it's okay. I'd like to help you guys. Oh, that. Sure, I can tell. I can. Okay, then. If you want, sure. We just need this done and this done, and as you and Nora just kind of like over here starting to talk to each other. Kadora's over here doing his own thing, feeling like as you're helping out Noran over here, kind of get the feeling that Kadoris has just been looking at you, Arleigh, waiting for a chance to talk to you. But as Nora's over here for a bit, just kind of distracting you, hasn't really found the opportunity. You all continue to work for a bit, and I guess maybe this time we can go visit the place I talked to you about. Sure, if you're free tomorrow, we can check it out. I have to be there earlier though, I think, and I guess as you're doing this, roll me a wisdom. I guess roll me a wisdom-based sleight of hand check as you are helping out over here. If you aren't proficient with sleight of hand, it'll just be base wisdom. Sleight of hand check. Yeah. So yeah, so it's just base wisdom check to see how fast you can help with. Yeah, pretty good. As you're kind of like going over here, Nora hands you one set of flags to paint, and you just start with one brush stroke. You paint one side, with another you paint the other, and you just go over here and sure, if you want to check it out with your friends, that'll be fine. One thing about it is the dean's actually going to be going themselves, not just one of them. Both of them are checking it out. It's just a thing for mostly for the second and third years, and the fourth years are all busy doing their thesis stuff. Just a yearly exhibition that Prismari campus likes to hold. It'll be on Prismari campus themselves, so that's one. You said you wanted to check that place out. That's a very prime time, I guess. That's perfect to. If you want, you can bring your friends along. If you all want to experience it together. I'll ask about them, sure. Okay. Well, as you're kind of like over here, Arleigh, you can see Nora has handcrafted some more clay pots to her side. Just not painted for now. But as you turn over to look over to where Kadoris here seems like he's already gotten his work done. Although as you kind of see him here just starting to practice, you see for the first time what looks like Kadoris' specialty is. You've seen him in the Fine Arts Club before, but now that you're here spending time with Nora, and by extension him, you can see that he's seemingly, from what you can tell, mimicking what you've seen. Oh my god, Sid. Mimicking what you've seen Gyan does with his hands, and seemingly manifesting light through magic, hardening into fractal blooms that you can see him just sculpt, and you can just see him sculpt, and as you see what looks like, it's almost as if it's like the reverse of glass shattering as you turn over to look at Kadoris, manifesting what look like crystals of light, and slowly spiraling them into what looks like a fractal flower, and just seemingly satisfied with himself, he just poofs it off. Oh. You looking? That was cool. Oh, you think so? Hey. Well, I'll just say, are you going to the festival then? He just asked you straight up, Arleigh. You'd feel like there's something on his mind, but right now he doesn't seem to tell. Sounds like fun, yeah? Maybe even the others would want to come. Alright then. I'm going to go too. Just want to observe mostly. And kind of like pulls you aside for a bit from Nora to just do a whisper in your ear, and find me there. I just have some things I want to tell all of you, ask you all. Looks like you're all alright for now, but I think you and I both know what we want to talk about. uh, yes, I'll see you there. Just kind of pulls away from you. Starts working about. So Nora, you need those. You need who are you planning to get to organize the stands? And, oh, then I'm just asking for the help of Dean Alexis. Actually, she actually volunteered to help with some students. And okay, then just as these two are going back to talking with each other to what you want to do. Anything else you want to do here, Arleigh? I'll just observe and help it. I just start going over here to observe what's being done, everything that's happening. You, yeah, you get some help with the fine arts club, and eventually, as Nor, you almost as if following your advice, Arleigh, you can actually see Nora just start preparing and doing even more pottery work. You can see that, yeah, she has a long way to go, but she seems to just be enthusiastically making each new clay pot with more and more enthusiasm, and she kind of like hands them over to you, asking if you want to paint them. You take some, start going over there. You take what looks like a basic vase and just start painting out a little pattern with your small size feather palette. You hand it back. You hand it back to Nora, and just she takes it with a smile and just kind of like starts giggling like as soon as you hand back the painted vase to Nora, she kind of like just happily shows it off to Ghidorah's like, see, she made this, and yeah, she did. And with that seeming to pass, we move on. This time towards the Biblioplex. We shift over at the Biblioplex. What? God damn it, stream. Yes, you find yourself over at the Biblioplex. So, you're come here to ask about Planeswalkers? Your shadow? I'm somewhat curious about them. Well, if you're asking about those, we have some information about them here on the first floor, though. Just see what the Archivist can turn up for you. Just got a lot more work to do. We should have a bit. She kind of just points over back. Just check them out. It's over there, and just take a walk over here. Take a left, and that shelf over there with the points to the directions. Okay, thank you. Kind of like start going over here. You pass by once again to. It looks like Gura. Kind of pass by once again to where Drasimir just saying. He just kind of like waves at you, being a familiar sight. Kind of over here and look over to where the to where waves back to Drasimir. Kind of like look over here to where the Archivists are and just ask for information about Planeswalkers. Roll me a base investigation check about. With advantage, actually, since you're being helped by the Archivist, Celeste. Okay, as you're kind of like over here. Planeswalkers. Eventually, as you've asked for one, and eventually you kind of wait around for a bit, like, 4 minutes, maybe. You just kind of just start sitting around. Eventually, as what looks like Drazimir's over here, you can see him writing on what looks like a very tiny sheet of paper. Like even for his size, that's a bit tiny. That's a bit tiny as his handwriting seems to scribble along. And hope you've been around midnight enough to know that those look like stanzas, those look like line breaks, and is that poetry? But eventually, as you are handed some what look like scrolls, although it just looks like just two. You are handed them by the archivist, and it goes back to doing its work. Yeah, just I feel like there could have been more, but yeah. Let's read them. As you look to the scrolls reading about planeswalkers, you first of all go over what the base definition of them are, as knowledge of, well, the multiverse and planes other than Arcavios is relatively common to those who have studied. You read about foreign lands of other realms, and specifically people with the capability to traverse between the borders that separate this plane from others. Specifically, you find yourself on a tale of familiar names. You once again reread the names of the Kenrith twins. You recognize them to be kind of like think over yourself to where you've read the name Kenrith before until you realize. Oh, and you just keep reading down. You see the names Will and Rowan till you remember the painting you all saw on your first day. So, well, seems those two are planeswalkers. You read about their time. You just read about their time spent in the Prismari College of Strixhaven, and how they are specifically guided by another planeswalker. And seems more of stories about planeswalkers rather than anything about them. And as you kind of like spend some time, just roll me a base not investigation, just a base intelligence check then, Celeste. Okay, I think that would be an 8 because of the thing about cards, but yeah. Yeah, like you start pouring over, just start reading them over and over. You read names, specific names that don't really go much into detail. You see one brief mention of a planeswalker named Kazmina. You see one brief mention of a name similar, what looks like. You briefly reread the name Liliana, it's more of a list of recent planeswalkers that have made their way to Strixhaven, and not much else really, until eventually you feel like a figure walking up behind you and reading about planeswalkers, I see. And you turn your back, see the familiar face of the professor who all helped you all, I guess, deal with the problem you all were the first day. No, don't mind me. Just making my rounds. Can't unsee Ironwood. Oh, yes, I was curious about them and wanted to check the biblioplex and any info on them. Well, if you were curious, it could have. The biblioplex, for its storage of knowledge, can be a bit confusing sometimes with how much you want to know, how much it gives you. If you want to ask about those from other planes, I have quite some knowledge on them myself, having kind of like you see this professor. You haven't really even confirmed it. Really, if he is one, as you've only seen him in the Biblioplex. The Kenrith twins, Vess, Casmina. I've met all of them myself. It was relatively recent. Their stay was brief, but memorable. They had an impact on this school. One that not every student nowadays knows. That's nice. Have you met someone named Galadir by any chance? Here. I kind of like thinks over to if he's heard about it before. Let me just check something. I think I might have. It's been a while. I've heard many names, seen many faces. I have. Maybe I think the name might be familiar, although I'm not sure. I've been here a while. It's got. Roll me just a base perception check right now as well, Celeste. Oh. As you look over this professor's robes, you read. First of all, you once again reread the name Kendall Donis as a plaque underneath it saying guidance counselor, seemingly working for the Biblioplex. Although, as his robes shift for a moment, eventually kind of you see the emblem of a silver quill, just tucked onto his uniform once before, as kind of like pondering the name. Maybe we've had a visitor by that name. Why do you ask? Silver quill. Oh, this old thing. And like removes the pin. It's just a reminder. I, used to be a professor. I keep it close, as one can never really be free of their upbringing. As much as I don't agree with the modern society of the Silver Quills, I can't deny it's aided me in my time over here in the academy. If you're willing to indulge in the ramblings of an old man, he won't tell you about it now, but I was once headbutting rivals with Ambrose Lou himself. I guess roll me a history check, Celeste, if you know that name, Ambrose Lou. You do not have. You could swear you've heard the name Ambrose before, but kind of like, as he just kind of goes on Celeste about. He was a rising star back in the day. So was I, but it heads a lot. Generally not Eventually, we split sides, with him, of course, being associated with the College of Shadows, while I myself preferred the radiant light side of the Silver Quill. The elitism got to me. It just wasn't something I agreed with, and kind of looked back to you to see if you know the man, right? You do not, Celeste. It's just kids nowadays. Ambrose Liu is the dean of shadows of Silverquill. Once someone I knew back when I was a student. Now, well, don't exactly approve his methods. But that's enough about me. And look over here. I personally asking about your name, this Galadir, not someone I personally know of. Might have heard about it before. But from my knowledge, he doesn't seem to be someone associated with Strixhaven. If you're going to be asking more about Planeswalkers, diving into the mysteries of other realms of existence, you won't find everything down here. That's usually reserved for the second floor. As knowledge of existences beyond ours is regulated by Viola herself ever since the last time it was sought after. Remember the last time it was sought after, this instructor, Celeste, you feel like he's speaking of a time that you do not know of at all, when Strixhaven wasn't the school you know. Everything he says seems to be in some form of cryptic intonation, as he assumes that you know what he's talking about, some not, about past what even happened at the academy back when these planeswalkers you were reading about were still around. Anything else you want to ask him? I heard the name Galadir before, sir. Thank you very much for your help. I'll ask around then. Don't have anything much better to do anyways, so sure. I'll see what I can find. As he kind of starts walking off, seemingly agreeing to your request. You kind of sit and ponder. For all of your knowledge about Strixhaven and what you've gotten so far, Celeste, that Strixhaven was welcome to all. Anything you might want can be found here. Well, there's some expectations were met, some not. What even? Whoever that professor was, he seems to have had a personal account with these former planeswalkers that have visited the school before. You've gleaned some information, maybe not as much as you'd hope. From what you can tell, knowledge of what seems to have happened during the times these planeswalkers were at the academy aren't so easily accessed, as you kind of start to make your way back to wherever else you want to go. If that's it, we can start moving on. As next up, we have over here. Eventually, Gyan, and if people haven't figured it out by now, yeah, this is some of your downtime activities, yeah. Gyan, as you just start drinking coffee aggressively, seeing that man, that wasn't a good idea. Eventually, you meet back up once again with Mina as you two say a bit of greetings to each other. Anything you want to say to her as you meet up?
Oh, hey there.
Hello. Well, seems you're awake. Well, I'd love to ask about a lot of things last time, but I think, unless you want to, I just want time between us to be, well, just that for now. We'll keep professional business another time, unless you want to indulge in that. Yeah, just wait. I'm switching things up, and yeah, what? And what? You're goddamn. Let's go. Eventually, Jan, as you have organized that you want to take Amina somewhere and go over here to where read about the Rose Theater, where some plays and some things can be found in thanks for getting these tickets, by the way. I haven't seen much of this myself, never really had an excuse to go, but well, if you're offering it, might as well take it.
I mean, it sounds like a great place for you, as someone who really likes language and all that.
You do bring up a good point. I suppose as well. One thing about this place is you kind of see that as you eventually all go to where you've all booked your seats over at the stage. You can see that some crew members are starting to organize to what you would normally see would be put in a theater play production. Just the Rose Theater as interesting place. It's smaller than the Rose Stage, more on for indoor performances. Although, just the things put on here are mostly by the students themselves. Actually, as from what you can tell, Gyan, most of the things here are put on by students rather than staff. Well, maybe that explains why it wasn't the most expensive thing in the world, despite being a play. As you and Mina sit back, you eventually see the curtain call as the actor up on stage declares the title of the play to be Romulus and Juilliard.
Of course.
I've read about this before. I've never actually seen a live play version of it.
I've heard it's one of the most famous plays.
Romulus, the sausage. Hey, you remember that? As you kind of look over to the stage and I think the actors are coming out right now. Over at the stage, you can see the regrettably almost the familiar reddish hair, blue eyes, jawline of a particular Melentor, speaking in what sounds like the equivalent of Latin in this universe. As apparently, he can speak that. Melentor. Funny thing about him, from what I've read, the script of I've heard about it at least. The script of this play seemingly is written in common nowadays, but he's one of the actors in the Play Actors Drama Guild specifically that insists on running the play in its official languages. You can just start to hear Mina over here just giving you what what is the equivalent of giving you the behind the scenes rundown of the production, as even though Mina claims she hasn't seen this play herself, she seems to be all too eager to start rambling about you how this production was organized, the people behind it, as at this point you're kind of like doubting if there's something Mina doesn't know.
Gyan just nods and smiles like he's paying attention.
As thankfully, well, even though you are a bit tired from everything that happened, since effectively this is like around, I'd say about afternoon by now, as at past 5 p.m. You are exhausted, but thankfully you thankfully had the foresight to pick a place where all you had to do was sit for a while and listen to something. As eventually you all get to the part where Romulus starts crying over Juilliard's bed as he believes that his beloved is now about to die. Hey, my lazy ass. Just got start looking over here, and you know, the particular thing about this scene actually is that some scholars believe that the scene we know nowadays is completely different from what the original rite was. That interesting how some things can be lost in translation. She starts going about how, like, there's this, like, it reminds me of this one song that, you know, that song that speaks about apples below a set of jeans and boots with a particular set of animal hide. It's it, re- it re- pa- how- the inspiration to that was taken from the Pope. Maybe we got lost in translation. She starts going about, like, see, the line about boots in the fur. It's curious how the mo- the modern tale of the modern tale of Cinderella can tell you all about how the slipper was made of glass. Although the thing about this, that there's some merit to the idea that it wasn't, the slipper actually wasn't made out of glass. It was made, since it was recited orally in a verbal rendition most of the time. It could have been actually that the word they used for glass was the same enunciation, the same way you would pronounce fur. As who knows, there's sides to each side of the argument, as one claims that, well, the one we know now is the authentic version, and the other side believes that since it could have been a misspoken word at the wrong time that everyone just started picking up on, we might have gotten an entirely different version of the tale entirely. And well, she starts going about how things can get lost in translation. Nothing intensifies. You just start nerds. Eventually, as Romulus over on the stage, acted by Quintilius, drinks from the poison. The curtains start to close on the ending, and the epilogue is just Mina's just over here like, oh wow, oh I think it's about ending then. I can continue about that talk about another time, but yeah. Oh, you have fun? She kind of looks to you, and you're kind of like half asleep by now, Gyan, as the play is nearly ending.
Oh yeah, that was really fun, and your insightful knowledge opened my eyes to William Shakespeare's works. Yes, that's what I'm naming him now.
Yes.
You can't change it.
Yes. Kind of like over here, and then, this has been fun. We're going to, as everyone is eventually, as the curtain closes and everyone just starts standing up from their seats. Yeah. As you two make your way outside, we'll just do this in theater of the mind. Mina and you go outside by now, and well, thanks for this time, but I guess since we're wrapping up, what did happen last night? He asks you.
Oh, well, I just recite all the information as it is written in my notes, and then just say everything
Hi.
about how he how Murdock shapeshifted, and then Earl happened, and then there was a chase scene, and then we finally somehow got out on time, and then we died and slept.
Hey, well, that's a different account. I don't know if you have already seen, but Wildmere's written a report about what happened there, and from what he believes, another culprit did it.
Yeah, who is this Wildemir dude anyway?
You don't know Grayson?
Oh, uh, that was me just not knowing his last name. Oh, him.
Yeah, he works for the Star. He pens his own columns specifically. He's more of in charge of, well, I'm in charge of just the basic gossip news, front page stuff, and getting messages across. He specifically goes on editorial segments, and well, he specifically saw that mask left outside, and the letter just, yeah, it's just a thing about him. When he sees someone to berate, he goes on about them, and well, with this White Fox situation seeming to be a call to arms, a call out to those who would dare cause, well, rebellious acts in the school. I kind of expected him to go all out pen warrior on whoever this White Fox is, probably wanting to track down this person himself and reveal them. I just, when he gets writing, you can't really stop him. As well, I've tried, but we handled two different columns.
Well, about Grayson, Gyan sort of pulls Mina closer and then whispers in her ear and tells her about what happened before they went into the mansion, about the whole ordeal with were they five? Yeah, the five who showed up
Yeah.
at midnight.
So you met them. I see. Well, from what I can tell, they seem to be at least buying into whoever this fox is. If you happen to meet them again, I guess. Well, it's just hasn't even been a day yet, as word is still circling out. I'll get to you if I can hear anyone claiming anything. Yes. If they believe that someone else got to the doll before you, I'll just see what I can know.
Do you think that it's their way of sort of covering up that it was us who went in and create a fictional character to like make an example out of instead of us?
You mentioned these names, Melantor is a case I haven't gotten around to yet. Gromsh, you just you remember Earthsmuck talk, yeah. Larkendale, their motivations are probably petty more than anything. If the Melloware is theirs, at least it seems to be on your side. Oh yeah, we're in tabletop voice chat, not tabletop RP. That is a good point. I mean,
I just realized.
Has this been used anyway, to be fair?
I don't think so, it has.
Yeah. Well, either way, just Melantor and the Melloware there are least expected. Those two hang out more often than you might think. Although that possibility, I can't say it's uncertain. I haven't gotten enough to digging about their sides of the story to figure out if that's something they will do, I guess. More things for me to find out then. But I guess, well, thanks for this moment, I guess. Thanks for organizing this. I actually enjoyed this. Just watching me. I haven't actually been invited out somewhere by an underclassman before.
Yeah, it was fun hanging out with you. Maybe we could do this another time.
Sure, I appreciate that. I can find some work between the Star Cafe and this. It's been a fun time, man. And you look outside, and yeah, the sun is seemingly starting to not really set, but it's on that dark orange glow that the day is nearing its end. I got a busy day ahead tomorrow and just need to cover the whole festival happening at Prismari campus. They need someone to get the word, record the deans, and we actually heard about that.
No, not really. What kind
Oh,
of festival?
just just more of an art exhibit more than anything. It's it's a for Prismari students, those of the second and third years. It's more of their you could call it a try. I keep forgetting that Strixhaven is run on trimesters and not semesters.
You're too used to IRL school.
Yeah, I haven't actually been to a trimester school, but yeah, it's their trimestral. Is that a word? If that is it, it's their project most of anything reviewed by the deans themselves actually. Oh, and the new dean of Prismari herself will be there, and well, Uvinda as well.
Oh, well, if you need any help, let me know. I can help record interviews for you.
Oh, sure. Well, if you're heading there, it'll be tomorrow actually.
Sure. At what time?
She'll just give you a time at about like around 2 p.m. probably.
All right. Wanna meet up at the cafe and then head there?
Sure.
All right then. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. And as you two organize your little scheduling over here, we move on back down here. As specifically this time, Murdock, you find yourself walking down one of the longer hallways from the biblioplex. Fine. Eventually landing on one of the teleportation circles to, for the first time, I guess, since you've been in Strixhaven, on Witherbloom campus. As you feel yourself, you shake off the teleportation fatigue that maybe you're not used to yet after getting used to what the teleportation circles are. Eventually you ask around to where she could be right now, and from your knowledge, Miss Lang seems to be finishing up teaching at that room, and you've asked for her. Oh, I guess let me get her music then. Make it more fitting. That jukebox is so far away. There we go. As you make your way down onto Witherbloom campus, you knock on one of the doors that you know to be one of the faculty buildings, knowing that you guys secured 2 gates. Okay. Where- So, where you know Witherbloom campus, you knock on the door and you just hear, come in. You go in. As you go in, it's well, Witherbloom campus is certainly much different from main campus. First of all, everything has a sort of air of decay and that natural wood grain smell, if you even have the same sense of smell anymore. Ventilation is also a bit maybe maybe it's just the room itself being literally inside a big swamp, a big mangrove tree dug in with windows carved at the corners. The air is seemingly a lot tenser, a lot heavier. It's withering and decay. Yeah, pretty much basically. You kind of like go over here to where, start walking up to where you can see Miss Feralda over here. Good afternoon, Miss Lang. Ah, hello there. McGill. Got it right. Yes. Being serious, Arleigh and Gyan. So we started chasing about a beloveds. Break these chains. Hello. You requested to meet me. I got the notice. What was it about? Yeah, I wanted to ask you, about death and stuff, since I'm kind of undead myself. You're specializing in that, right? Yes, your unique composition. As she walks over closer to the desk seat, standing up across from you, as you are now face to face with her, you kind of have to look up for a bit, as she is a bit taller than you, not much as you felt it during your time you were her. Life and death. It's a fascinating concept, as yes, I do teach in essence studies for Witherbloom, although natural studies are also part of my course at Quandrix. Physiology is my general course, although like she starts walking across from the desk to observe you. I see. Now that I'm getting a closer look at you, as she physically gets closer to you, almost as if her sense of borders aren't really there, being Fae. Interesting. You do not display the typical signs that an undead would. May I ask then, how did you become like this? Yatsu is typing, everyone else is just having a conversation in this chat. It's happening in chat. Highlight. I know much about myself and my history. I kinda lost all my memories when I died. I was resurrected by my father, a necromancer. I wasn't conscious though, that came later, so I was wondering about that. So you were undead for a time, although you have now gained consciousness. Kinda like She kind of grabs over here, grabs what looks like a what looks like a magnifying glass, and do you mind if I check your eyes for a bit? I'm examining signs of what makes you different from another undead. Your composition seems to be more intact. Just be careful. Anything I should watch out for? My sunglasses keep my soul in check. I might cast spells unwillingly without them. I see. So that explains it. As she kind of like lifts up your sunglasses for a moment, you kind of start feeling it. The surge of magical energy start rushing from you. She quickly just puts the magnifying glass on your eyes and just closes it back. Very temperamental. You have mana flowing in you. More than a typical undead. Interesting. Seems so. Were you born, or rather, reborn, with this magic inside of you? I can't quite remember. Could be. I see. Whatever it is, it seems that, well, do you mind demonstrating what it looks like when you cast? How it flows outside? As you can see, Veralda's vines start to glow with what looks like on the floor, wrapping up in a circle. You feel a similar energy to what Gyan did as detect magic's being put up. Of course. How do you demonstrate then? Cast mage armor and my soul flows out of my eyes and starts to engulf me. Okay, as you cast mage armor to just try and surround yourself, your soul briefly flows out, starting to engulf you. As Veralda observe this phenomenon, kind of see her eyes perk up for a bit, observing how different you seem to cast your spells in. Interesting. From what I can tell inside, it seems to be a chaotic flow, although once it spirals out of you, almost like water, it flows and finds its own path. Uncontrolled, this water could turn into a raging river, flooding everything in its wake. And water, huh? Just a hunch. Were you perhaps born or somewhat aquatic in your nature before this? I think I was. Uh, life, all of life itself, as you probably know, traces all of its roots back to water. Without without this miracle liquid, life would not have thrived at all. And you seem to be the antithesis to that. Something that shouldn't be alive yet is. She kind of like turns around, almost like grabs a bit of your hair, seeing what it looks like. You are certainly a rare case. Although the undead being in this faculty isn't uncommon, as one of the deans of Witherbloom himself is a known vampire. Interesting. Oh? Yes. She kind of like she mentions to you one of the deans, and let me actually get their name. I work under him. Well, more for his associate. Let me. Where the fuck is your name? Because there is so many here. Here you go. He is Valentine, Dean of the Vein. More on the black aspect of Witherbloom. Directly in contrast to what other name? Yep. You know that she mentions the name Valentine, Dean of the Vein. If anyone can teach you about the nuances of life, death, the undeath in between, Witherbloom definitely opens his arms towards you. Specifically for Valentine, his classes tend to focus on dissection, decay. He calls himself a sangromancer. Consumes the blood of creatures and receives visions from them. Most those students light of heart generally recommended to avoid him. See, I will keep that in mind. Thank you, Miss Lang. I don't know what it is about you though. Your magic does. Before you go, and well, seek this dean out on your own time. It's unlikely, but you feel familiar. Maybe it's just a hunch. Familiar? I don't know. No reason to explain it right now. Your presence. You. I don't know. I don't know. As for the first time specifically, for the first time that you could tell that Geralda seems to be at a block. Your magic specifically is what I'm talking about. I feel like I've seen it before. It's twisted, it's clouded. As you can see that the roots that were composing of the circle of detect magic are starting to wither away. The way your mana flows seems familiar. I don't know who, when, why. I really wish I could help. So do I, child. For now, you have the rest You have this year and 3 more. Strixhaven will be open to your questions. You have all the time you can need. Yeah. Let's go over here, and as she starts going back here to start tinkering and collecting her materials. Anything else you want to say here? And thank you, really. Thank you for letting me waste your time. When you've lived as long as I have, child, time starts to melt away, like how a river polishes stone. Like she says that out. Like, good question. How old is Miss Veralda? Say something about her ring, or do you want to say something about that? I suppose so. No. I can't know about that. I would be an immediate suspect. Well, if that's everything Murdock wants to do, eventually you make your way out of Witherbloom campus, reflecting on the thoughts that poured into your mind. Well, how you process that is your own. But for now, BRB dinner. Yeah, speaking of dinner, back at the dorms, as everyone else is organizing their stuff and coming back to rest after the long day, almost expecting to run into problems. Everyone, yeah, for the rest of this day at least, as everyone seems to be expecting problems as soon as everyone kind of like meets up with one of the faculty and just almost reflexively moves away from them to just try and avoid anything. Nothing seems to meet up or conflict with everyone. And eventually you all make your way back to the dorms as the sun seems to set. Evening starts to come back to everyone, and well, back at the let me grab the music. As whoops, oh yeah, it has been. Let me grab this. As back at the dorms, Sinetis, as you are going here to start preparing dinner, midnight grabs and tucks at your back. It's just say, "Hey, you promised me you'd teach me, right?"
I guess I did.
Fuck you. I'll just do the thing anymore with that coming back. And well, you two are here to, well, from what you two have organized, teach each other how to cook.
Let me. I'm I'm going to look up an actual recipe for something.
I'm great at cooking, you know.
For some reason, I doubt that. First, though, get an apron on, please.
You put on your apron, Sinetis, and midnight you get pointed to where an apron would be. I mean, all my maids do it for me, but who cares? I'm still great.
We'll see. We'll see. Oh, speaking of food, by the way, you owe the tavern 2 gold and 7 silver for the fucking door.
Midnight wears an apron. I don't remember that.
But I do. Fucking you and your drunken stupor destroyed the bathroom door.
And you didn't stop me.
How you were inside the bathroom? How was I supposed to stop you?
You could have gone inside with me.
I had a job to do. I couldn't do that.
That sounds really gay. Never mind.
Well, enough of this. We're gonna be making brown sugar oatmeal cookies. That was the first thing that came up.
All right then.
Yeah, we're making these. He points to the recipe in the cookbook. If I have one, do I have a cookbook? I'm guessing there's probably one in the kitchen.
There's probably definitely one in the kitchen.
Yeah, so he points to the recipe for brown sugar oatmeal cookies.
We're making
fairly
these.
simple. Yeah, we're making these fairly simple and easy enough for a beginner to make, so shouldn't be too hard. Okay. I'm gonna copy paste the ingredients. Because why the fuck not?
As you're looking around, yep, you kind of like, okay, so we need multiple things. We need. I mean, if you want to act out Sinetis teaching this, you can, and I do have something planned for this, or how we're going to organize this. But yeah.
So, first, we need 2 cups of packed brown sugar, 1 cup or 2 sticks of salted butter, softened, 2 teaspoons of vanilla extract, 2 eggs, 11 cups of all-purpose flour, teaspoon of salt, 2 teaspoons of baking soda, 3 cups of old-fashioned oats.
Where do we get those? And as you're looking around midnight, like, where the fuck do we get those? Right then, first skill of this skill challenge. Roll me a perception check, midnight, as you are trying to help Sinetis find all of these. You're trying to look around, and you can find like 1/3 of the required stuff. Like, okay, there's this, there's that. There's where do you put the cups where you put tea again? Over here.
They're over there.
Oh. As you kind of like picking them back up, and eventually it takes some time. Hey, Sinetis, do you lay eggs? Longer than it would have been probably if Sinetis was doing this himself, but burning.
I don't, but my mom does. A lot of them too. What I remember, about 15 to 20 eggs per birthing. That's why I have so many fucking siblings.
Mood. And they're bonding.
Cooking's bro time.
bros before hoes. And now that you've all gathered the ingredients, okay, now what the fuck are we supposed to do with these?
You gotta mix them, and then you make the cookies. Have you never been in a kitchen before, Midnight? Have you never seen anyone cook before? Have the slightest fucking clue how you're supposed to start?
Well, my maids do this for me, so...
Yeah, so I had maids too, and I still cooked for myself. I guess he does from the ring. Sinetis doesn't talk about himself being a noble that much.
Maybe because no one cared about you.
Oh, no!
Damn.
Ah, you bitch!
Well, as you're all talking over this, Midnight, roll me a sleight of hand check as you're moving around and checking the equipment, just gathering them in the right proportions, mixing stuff. Oh my god!
Oh my god. At that, Sinetis doesn't really outwardly react.
Midnight
Something in
cracks
his
an
eyes.
egg. Some of the shell goes into where the egg is, and Midnight's like, "That's all right. People eat eggs."
They don't eat the shells usually though.
Oh, he already mixed it.
Oh.
Eggshells are good for you.
This is gonna be horrible. Okay. We can deal with this. It's not that bad yet. Okay, go ahead, and because I don't know, I don't cook. Sinetis does, so he
And you
goes
should
ahead
put-
and explains the next step, what he's supposed to do.
As you start to mix them up, put them in the oven, start putting them in the oven. Now you need to watch for how much time you need to put them in, and as you're kind of like observing what are the right portions, which goes where, what order you're supposed to do this. Midnight, roll me an investigation check.
Oh God! Please don't burn down the kitchen.
Oh
Oh my God! I love this so far. This is fucking awesome.
As Midnight is being the best chef he could be. Well, you kind of like,
Oh my God.
okay, 5 seconds is a bit long. 5 seconds is a bit too short. 10 seconds, a bit much. How about we try 5 minutes? And if you turn the heat to the highest and the time to the lowest, that works, right? That's way faster than turning heat lower and making it go longer. I mean, why don't they just do this? Just turn the heat up and make the time low. You could just make it cook faster. That makes sense, right? And as you pull them out, Sinetis, you see a bunch of black brownies.
If it's that easy, go ahead and taste one. How do they taste, Midnight? They just crosses his arms, staring down at me.
Why don't you do
Why
it?
don't you?
Why
Because
don't
I don't
you do
want to
it?
fucking die. You do it. You cooked it.
Man.
Chef has to be accountable for their own creations.
You are racist against brownies or whatever the shit is.
First of all, Midnight. They were fucking. What the hell were they? I forgot what they were. They were brown sugar oatmeal cookies. Second of all, how the fuck are you racist against food? You want to know something? I ate your kind many times, but you don't see me being racist towards you, do ya?
Oh damn. Well, I ate your kind too. Is that
Can I
I guess-
insight?
is that? I guess.
I'm gonna.
Hi, tell me, is
highly,
it true?
I highly doubt it. Motherfucker didn't eat meat this morning. There's no way he ate a nug. What the hell
Is
is
it-
my insight? My insight's probably garbage.
I mean, it could probably be some sort of exotic food. Snake is something.
Oh, I have a -1 insight.
I guess roll me insight, and I guess midnight deception.
Oof, I'm tempted to use my inspiration, but I'm not.
Oh
Oh,
my
my fucking god!
I rolled
Okay,
a
yeah,
10,
I'm
Sinetis rolled a
I'm gonna
15,
use-
and High still beat.
Use that. I'm gonna use my inspiration. Let's see.
Oh my!
Oh my. Okay, it got worse.
You aren't really
Okay,
sure,
I guess-
Sinetis, if he's lying out of his ass.
Can I add to that by the fact that he didn't eat meat this morning? He said himself, it's weird that his kind ate meat. Does that add to anything, or am I,
guess.
am I,
I
just
guess
gullible?
roll again with advantage.
Yeah.
What is happening? I mean, that's an. I mean, midnight. Is it true?
An 18.
Is it true? High? Maybe.
Maybe.
You feel like he might be lying, but at the same time, he says it with confidence that if
So, you don't eat bacon, but your kind eats Naga. I find that rather suspicious, Midnight.
thus, and you know, I was gonna.
I said suspicious. I didn't say sus. I said suspicious. Shut up.
I mean, I was gonna say that this was Midnight's opportunity to start collecting points to start getting around to maybe potentially getting proficiency with chef tools until High proceeded to fail every single ability check.
Anyway, just take a bite of the fucking cookie.
Do you take a bite? Shut up.
Okay, what does the cookie taste like?
What if Gyan showed up and won up Midnight? Do you eat it, Gyan? Or not Gyan? Midnight? Yes! You take a bite out of it. It tastes like ash. It's pretty dusty. Tastes like Nagas. You ever just start flexing to each other by saying that, hey, I ate your kind. No, I ate your kind.
Okay, Sinetis is now going to take a bite as well.
You go take a bite, and as you take a bite, and you take a bite straight through it, and as soon as you take a bite and it separates from the main body, instead of just sitting in your mouth, it crumbles to dust in your mouth, and you don't even get to chew it because it already broke down by the pressure of your teeth sinking into it.
Oh yeah, this is absolutely despicable.
Your
Horrible.
mouth is now so dry.
I guess I should show you how it's really
Even
done.
making cookies for dinner.
I don't know. It was the first thing that popped up. I looked up good recipes, and fucking brown sugar oatmeal cookies popped up. So that's what they're making.
Dinner, not snacks.
I guess I should show you how it's really done.
And
So Sinetis
As
is
you-
gonna go and actually do it right.
Okay, now roll me your chef's tools proficiency, which I guess would be a D20 plus. I'd allow that to be
Do I have
intelligence.
advantage?
Yeah, yeah, it's D20 plus your intelligence plus your proficiency. So D20 plus 4, I think, since you are adding your.
So no advantage.
And-
What the hell was the other one?
Sure, I can give you advantage because you have the chef feat as well.
What was D20 plus 4 plus 4?
Yeah, just 4.
Is that right?
And advantage, sure, since you do have the chef.
Oh, 11. That's not the best.
Yeah, as you're kind of as you're
It's
over
the
here
nasty ass ash cookie.
like that's a nasty ass cookie. You're trying to taste test what you're trying to serve, and it's almost as if
Can't taste
Midnight's
it.
cooking was so bad you lost your sense of taste for a minute. You have to admit to yourself that maybe this isn't the best, but at the same time, admitting that while Midnight is staring you down would also just kind of be a blow to your own pride, so you kind of hide it. Like, yeah, this is how you do it. Totally.
Okay, Sinetis, you fuck. You're supposed to be good at cooking. Asshole. I mean, 11's not bad, but it's not the
Yeah,
best.
it's not bad. It's still
I
decent.
blame it on the cookie.
I blame it on the cookie. Wow. What are you?
Okay, well... okay, what's
And-
next?
And well, I was gonna say this was Hai's opportunity to start gaining points for a proficiency system that I wanted to introduce, but then she failed every single roll.
Hi, over here indirectly ruining V's plans.
But I guess there's always next time.
I mean, was definitely in character for Midnight to fail every fucking check. It's the best part. Okay, what do I roll? I roll again. Something else.
what are you trying to do?
Finished. Did I finish the cookies or?
I'd say sure. You suck at teaching.
Okay. Listen, I've never had to teach anyone else how to fucking cook. It was always just me cooking for myself. If yeah. Yesterday just looks down at the cookies that he made. Now, these aren't the best batch, but they shouldn't be as bad as yours. I'm gonna take a bite of one of my cookies. If I can
You
even
take-
fucking taste it.
You take a bite out of it, and it's not the best thing you've ever made, but yeah, it's decent enough. It's better than what he made.
Oh, my cookies. My cookies suck, huh? Eat the rest of yours then. But fucking dare you.
Do you eat at midnight? Gyan starts cooking actual dinner.
Well, that's happening. He's gonna start preparing to.
No, but do you want me to give it to Gyan so he can die?
I mean, if you eat enough of them, you probably will die eventually.
Kind of. You
But
both
because-
both kind of know by now that yeah, this was a bad cookie. But both of you
I
both
am-
don't want to try and see what eating more of it would do to you. Both of you are kind of like,
Can I
yeah, it's
roll-
bad. You eat it. No, you eat it. And both of you kind of know that. Okay, maybe it's not a good
I
idea to
roll my
keep eating more of
poison.
it. Don't eat
Can I roll my
poison.
poison affinity? Can I roll my poison affinity to see if they're actually like deadly?
Well, you can see eggshells in it.
Eggshells, that's gonna fuck up the throat. Yeah, it's not the best. I'm gonna start and trying to make another batch though, something better.
As you both try
Yes.
and make another
I will
batch
give a
here.
roll again.
You can just do me a basic D20 plus 4 as a chef's tools check.
Ooh,
Okay, so
15.
15 would have been good enough, and okay, now you can make actual dinner. Can I make
There
one
we
again?
go.
Roll
Can I
me.
help him this time instead of actually having him do it by himself?
I guess sure. Just roll me a For you, Midnight, since you're still learning a bit, just roll me a base wisdom check, and since Sinetis is helping you add advantage.
Watch it still be shit.
Just a wisdom check. Okay, 16 is actually
Hey, not bad.
enough. As well, the 16 for Midnight is still, it's not the same standard as a 16 for Sinetis, but now with Sinetis actually properly helping you and instructing you on how to get things done, you can actually make a decent meal. And well,
There you go.
for now, Hi, just put it in your notes somewhere that you have 1 point in cooking. Just one.
Nah.
Just a one.
Sinetis is gonna look at the big ass batch of cookies they made. That's 3 batches of cookies. 4 if you
One.
count the shit ones that Midnight made.
1 out of the 3 he
15.
could have gotten.
Oh my
This session.
god.
1 point in cooking,
1 point
yay.
in cooking, yay. Now what the fuck are we gonna do with all these damn cookies?
Good question.
Could sell them, I guess.
How can sell them?
Yeah, why not? How many
What's the
cookies do you say we made? We made 4 batches of cookies. We could say there's what, 6 in each, so.
Scam people with them. What's the total he needs for proficiency? Who knows? Keep doing so and find out.
We made fucking work. Oh, this one. We made 18 cookies.
You have 18 cookies and like, yeah, 9 of them are
18
burnt.
good cookies. Yes, the other ones are gross.
Yep.
Yeah, well, it's not really scamming if we actually give them the shit, though, is it?
We can give the gross cookies to our friends.
I guess. I don't see why not.
And well, as all of you are
Cool.
finishing up, eventually everyone gets called back and everyone can meet at the dorms. And everyone can once again meet back up to see.
Sell
know how
5
their
silver
day
per cookie or 5 silver per batch. 5 silver per cookie isn't bad, especially because we did a pretty decent job.
Eventually, everyone makes their way back to the dorms. Quick reflect into the bathroom to know how close you are to leveling up. And eventually, everyone can meet back up again. And it's the night, and well, things went rather smoother than you expected it to be. Who knows? Hello, my best friends.
Hey guys, welcome back.
We made you cookies.
Yeah.
Oh, cookies?
Oh no. Oh, for Arleigh, no.
Sure, just can I see the cookies? If you
My first time
sure, you can make a
cooking, so
recording
please.
device. Can I do one little thing? Oh, I want to pick up 3 language books. Sure.
Hmm.
And well, as you see as everyone sees cookies, oh, you made the... Can I see the cookies? Roll me a perception check, I guess. Mid grabs 4 bad cookies and shoves them in your mouth. They seem like good cookies.
Oh,
And also, you would have had disadvantage anyway, since you are now exhausted again.
Oh god.
Like, seems fine.
roll
Probably good enough.
roll again to see if you get a nat 1.
You can only get worse on a 1 or a 2. Nah, we're staying with the 3. Sinetis was a bad teacher.
And you're a bad student. But
Does Arleigh eat one of them?
You know what? Gyan grabs one and then eats it.
Oh, As Gyan grabs one piece, and Arleigh also grab one, and we, the bad bitch duo. Well, we won't know if we try.
Sinetis
I
face
grab one.
palms at that.
Gyan and Arleigh roll me a... And the Celeste also grab one.
Oh god.
Also, when Gyan realizes it's bad, can I say that he immediately spits it out on Midnight's face?
Yeah, well, first of all, those who grab the cookies roll me a con save.
Oh god. Oh no.
Oh no.
The cookies are that oh
Yeah,
guys.
you're feeling it. You're feeling it. No, you have to let it go.
Oh.
That does not stay inside of you. Inspiration.
Oh, Celeste got that though. Oh,
Murdock, you just eat
it
it and
got
it's...
worse.
Oh my... I mean, Murdock, you can just eat it and
Yes.
it seems fine. It just drops.
It's not the best cookie.
Arleigh, you kind of put it together. You gotta like... Yeah, you're kind of like... I don't know what the problem is. Arleigh, you're kind of like smiling through it. You managed to gulp it down.
Aw.
And Celeste, you also rolled a con save, did you? You rolled a 16, and yeah, you actually managed to swallow it, and it's a new flavor. New being something you would not rather try again.
And then Sinetis is going to point to the cookies that he made, and then the
And-
ones that he made, that Midnight made
Midnight-
with his help, and say,
And Midnight,
"You
you
guys
just
want something better."
Gyan just coughs the cookie back onto you, Midnight.
Oh. Yeah. Where are the cookies? He's gonna point to the ones that he made, and then the ones that Midnight made with his help. So
That
if you
was
guys
alright, I
actually
guess.
want good,
Nope, it was not.
if you want good cookies, these ones are a lot better.
Gyan just grabs multiple of Sinetis' cookies and says, "Give me something to wash this taste away."
Yeah, have these ones. A lot better.
As you take the better cookies, and that's good fucking food. My maids do it for me. Shut it. And everyone just kind of like rubs her in. I would like a cookie.
Here you go, Bob. I give him 2 cookies.
You give Bob 2 cookies and just his head opens up once again to where you were supposed to grab the mask on and just death and decay. Marlot is a dumb name. You're a dumb name. And as the party once again starts talking to each other, start bantering. Oh. Eventually, just at the door, you hear a knock, Arleigh, and you hear Nora's voice come from the other side. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be sleeping in early. I need to get ready. Basic bitch, shut up.
Midnight's asking to be murdered.
Oh, yeah, sure. Just alright then. Well, I'll see you there.
We'll figure out a time and date for that later then, Arleigh, but for now it seems like someone's coming.
Hey yo, that's kind of gay. If we have time, okay. You're a blueberry. Shut up. And well, surprisingly, this day went smoother, than you all expected.
Yay. Today is
Arleigh.
though, gonna put the cookies, I guess, round Bob.
You put the cookies
And then
around Bob.
Yeah, he's gonna push Midnight out the way and coil up in front of the fire.
And
And he's going to attempt to cast Control Flames.
okay, as you do control flames, and what specifically are you trying to do with the flames? What effect?
Fire snake.
Fire snake.
I
Okay,
don't-
as
I don't know.
seemingly you're
PTSD.
taking inspiration to what happened in the manor, everyone just sees Sinetis coiling up to the fireplace, tossing Midnight aside for a moment, putting his hand on the fire. Roll me just a basic Arcana check.
Oh yeah, baby, it's time to fail.
Okay, well, as you actually pull the fire for a moment, Sinetis, you can actually feel it. You feel the mana start to well from you, start grabbing at the fire, and soon enough you kind of like everyone looks at the fire and you see it kind of dim for a moment until it suddenly bursts into flames as from the same, and then
Ah!
whoa,
It's a fire snake.
you did that.
Gyan just
It's
claps.
getting easier.
Oh, cool.
He's just gonna sit there in awe.
Ah, to everyone else, did Sinetis just cast magic? Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Not bad.
I couldn't a couple weeks ago. I've been practicing though.
Don't make it go
don't
near
worry,
me.
I
Arleigh
won't.
instinctively goes to the back of the room.
Oh, I know. I don't have anything else.
I've had too many
Um,
burns.
Oh. Well, I'll try to be careful.
And,
Menacingly plays with fireball.
and as the party
It's-
calms down from the day, you all, unless you all have anything you want to do say with each other, start to feel the tiredness come back at you all again, as even though you all slept so much last night, the whole mana raid and running away, everyone's just still exhausted. Those who didn't get enough sleep are
Tired.
starting to feel it again. Murdock's more just physically and socially fatigued than anything. Fire crystal roses. I know that feeling.
Sinetis stretches. Well, that took the blood out of me. He's gonna eat a cookie. And he's gonna go and lie down on the couch next to Arleigh.
Can I read the Sylvan book during the night? Alright then. As you are reading the book as everyone goes back to the room, you are reading you're reading the book of Sylvan Murdock, and I guess since you are reading it through the night, it's a bit of light activity. Sure, I can allow that. I guess roll mage. I'd say yeah, investigation could work. Okay, we'll
Hey.
resolve that later. Snow, what do you want to do? Summons Feather Paladin, taps my hand with it. Yeah. As Arleigh moves away from Gyan.
Hey.
Oh, I remember something. Hmm? Back at the Fine Arts Club, Kadoris told me he wants to talk about the manor. He said we could meet him at the festival.
Festival? There's a festival?
First, you've all heard of it, other than Gyan. Oh, he's gonna be there too. Yep.
Hmm.
Well, I'll be there tomorrow to help Mina with some of her work, so we can meet there if you all want to. As everyone just starts talking about this festival seemingly held on Prismari campus, Arleigh, I assume, just starts informing everyone about what it is. We should bring cookies to the festival to sell them. Do you want to do that?
It's not a bad idea. I could probably cook a lot more as well. So we can
Wanna-
actually do that. Maybe open a stall or something. That's if they allow it.
I mean, well, you could try. There's a festival tomorrow for Prismari students, like an art exhibit. I actually plan to hang out with Nora in one of the days. Of course you did. If you're selling those, then you'll need a con artist on your side. Weaver of Fate starts playing in the background. I am the con artist. You mean Batman?
Is
Bat-
Batman the car?
Sure, whatever. Alright then.
Hmm.
Okay then. A festival for Prismari students. Let's do it.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't see why not. I'll probably come. I get the feeling though. I get the feeling most of y'all.
Review the exhibit 2. I have a ring. And I guess for
My ring, asshole.
I actually met with the Prismari Dean some day ago. Let's just handle it out of text. Ooh, the new one? I might be going early. Yep. I'm going there with my bro because bros before hoes. Yeah!
Sinetis does that thing where he pinches like the bridge between his eyes. Just, Hoes before
hoes. She even said she knew my grandpa. Anything else people want to say, or shall we time skip? Mina said something about interviewing her, so I'll probably meet them tomorrow.
Seems like most of y'all are gonna be having dates then.
Most of you are gonna be having dates.
I'll stay out of your way then.
Dates?
You're going with Mina. I can
Definitely.
assume Arleigh's going with Nora.
You turn over to Celeste, who hasn't really said anything. I should ask Lorena if she wants to go.
And then there's you now.
And then there's you.
So...
I just want to help her out with work. Great.
Can I incite that?
Sure.
I
Well,
don't
Nora
know.
did give me a tour around the campus. Gyan is dense when it comes to himself.
The fuck is my insight? Oh my
Nope.
god. Okay, I believe him. Yeah. Okay, work. Okay. Sinetis is both blind and dense. Fucking idiot.
Dense gang, woo. Just
Woohoo!
me, my
Yeah.
cookies, and Monty, and maybe Bob. Hell yeah.
Bob's going.
Let's go, Bob. Bob, we are going to the festival. Alright then. I'll come hang. Bob, you are a work of art.
Oh god, is Midnight flirting with Bob?
+1 relationship points with Bob. No, what?
You're so lonely, you start flirting with the sentient plant. I feel you.
I mean, when they said touch grass, I didn't think they'd interpret it as this. I don't care about you. Okay, are you all gonna keep talking to each other, or shall we go to sleep?
I'm scared. I'm going to bed. Sinetis, though, probably before going to sleep, will probably take 10 minutes to just through
Of
the
course.
book again to see if there are any interesting cantrips or something that you can try.
You
Then,
look at
tom-
yeah, you see the basic wizard cantrips. A lot of the basic make fire with a firebolt, chill foes with a ray of frost, stuff like that. Just the most basic wizard spells that almost everyone would know.
should probably get a better book eventually.
Sure,
Plus, I need to return this one.
Yep. As
Guys,
Gyan, roll me just roll me a tools check, so d20 plus int plus your proficiency for a tool check. You flop down to the bed with a sore ass body.
it's 10 minutes of Sinetis. You just hear a shit ton of clanging come from his room as he's taking off his armor, is just dropping on the ground.
By the way, why do I get anything from the Vedalken thing?
The Vedalken. Sure.
Advantage or expertise?
Just expertise. So I guess, yeah, double your proficiency. Yeah, you can make a pretty you can make a pretty decent one. That works. You test it out once, and it seems to record your voice, and you kind of erase it, as you probably need a lot of storage for what's gonna happen tomorrow.
Alright, and then he just flops in bed and commits die.
Alright. As you go over here, like, okay, that was 2 hours of sleep. Time to get 9.
Nice.
And remove that exhaustion. Oh yeah, speaking of exhaustion, roll again in case you roll lower. That was an ability check. I mean, it's...
Oh!
You have inspiration. Do you have inspiration?
He gave it to him at the beginning.
I think.
I don't. I think. Wait, did he use it? I think he did use it. I don't know. I know you gave it to him in the beginning, but I think he used it. Oh no! Oh.
You're a bit too tired. It'll work. You think? Not sure. Too sleepy. I'll fix it in the morning. You leave it half done.
Yeah, that works.
And by the way, Sid, did you pay for everything for the entire thing with Mina, Or did you two split it?
He paid for the entire thing.
I
Oh.
guess I guess
Mr.
pay 4
Gentleman
gold
over
for the
here.
expense.
Alright,
Or gold
I
ain't
have
bad.
41 gold.
Alright then, and well,
Um,
as midnight goes to sleep and Celeste is over here thinking, should I invite Lorene? No,
Do
no.
it.
You want to go do something?
Invite
Yep,
Water Lady.
wine. He goes inside Sinetis' room. Okay then.
Why?
Sinetis,
Fuck
as
you
you're
want?
as you kind of walk in midnight to Sinetis, like with the breastplate off, with some of the tails being removed. He has one shoulder pad, the other one is still there. Dude, what the fuck?
Fuck do you want? While you in my room?
Why are you in my room, dude?
Fucking die. Oh.
I mean, while they're doing that, Shadow, what's Celeste doing? Can you cut off your tail?
Mean, technically I could, but it wouldn't be pleasant. I mean,
Do it.
no. I need this for mobility, idiot. Plus, if you cut off enough of it, then it doesn't grow back.
I'm gonna practice in my room until I use my performance of creation. Ooh.
Oh, you son! You
Read.
barred into my. The fuck's
Alright
wrong with
then.
that guy? He goes back to removing his armor.
He goes to Okay then.
Oh my! What the fuck?
Arleigh's already
did-
trying to go to sleep. Hello? What? Bye. Okay then. Arleigh. Okay, Midnight just went into your room, looked around like a JRPG protagonist, saw that there was no shiny lootables, and went outside. He goes into Celeste. And you're just here seeing that Celeste is practicing like, hello?
Midnight is feeling lonely. He shouldn't have fucking cooked with him all day.
Can't sleep? I should lock doors next time. How the fuck did you know? Grab it. He doesn't want to sleep. I just assumed. Want to listen to a song? Maybe that'll help you. Oh, sure. As Celeste just goes over here to play Midnight a song. Okay, I'll play something. Okay, try to see if Red is working. As Celeste tries to play a song. What the hell is that? thing here. How do you make the spot leave? Stop, I guess. Just try to see if maybe Fred's working now. Okay, there we go. Fred? Oh, there we go. As Celeste plays a song, a performance to soothe midnight, the moon seeming to shine behind her through the windows as Freddy's over here, not Freddy, Roxy's over here just banging their head. Celeste handles her instrument with care. Obviously, something close to her. With the rays of reflected light from the sun reflecting off the moon and off the window. Seemingly a calm, moody lighting. Designed to put someone at ease. You appreciate the performance as you are given a song to help you rest up quieter. A bit somber, a bit calm. Maybe something Celeste has on her mind. But eventually, midnight, you do feel yourself calmer for a bit, and I guess Celeste roll me performance. Swear to, I swear to God, Afre. There we go. As you could almost feel that Celeste just get better at this. I mean, you've heard her playing before, but now it almost just seems, even though with a casual pluck, with a casual strum, almost as if she isn't even trying, she's doing something way more that she already had before. Expertise, baby. Nice. That was amazing. And Midnight, do you have inspiration? Nope. Sure, you can get it. Nice. As you feel yourself, I've been practicing. How are you feeling now? I feel better now. Thank you. I'm happy to hear that. As Celeste gives you a little smile, Midnight. Huh. Maybe it isn't so scary. As mm, the night seems to pass, everyone seems to calm down into their rooms. And, well, if anyone else doesn't have anything to do, Murdock skimming through the book of languages. Midnight's a soft boy. Everyone else falling asleep to the tiredness. Things are calmer. Much, much calmer. Complete whiplash to what you felt during the time you all tried to raid a manor. The night passes, everyone gets asleep, and everyone gets the benefits of a long rest. Constricts bed. Sinetis dreams of war, and in his sleep constricts his bed. everyone eventually gets a long rest. And if we have this, eventually, I just won't show the map now as we're basically going to switch later anyway. Everyone wakes up refreshed. Everything is all right. The night has passed. Midnight. No scary dreams. Can I finish the recorder when Gyan wakes up? As now you are now woken up, Gyan, you kind of realize that, oh, that's not how you were supposed to do this. There were so many things you missed because you were asleep and half dead. Okay, maybe just fix that before we need to get anything done. Okay, you can roll me another Tinker's check. The same roll. Try to fix what you messed up. Okay, that's much better. Okay, now you're confident. Okay, now that was much better. Okay, now you feel like that could work. And eventually everyone meets up. It's early in the morning. Arleigh, you look around the dorms to see that Nora's already gone. Where's the greatsword I made before I went to sleep? You made a greatsword? Just to see if it works. Wait, let me check. The item must appear in GP value, can't be more than 20 times your board level. And yep, a greatsword is 50 gold pieces. You take a look at it and see that channeled song of a non-magical item of your choice on occupied special 8. Item must appear on a surface of liquid. 20 times your gold bard level. Item must be smaller. Well, yeah, you can't create a greatsword, yes, but it lasts 2 hours. So it's not that anymore. You felt it be created before you went to sleep, but now that you've woken up, the magic seems to have fizzled out. It worked. But yeah. Creation bards. But yeah, it does work. It would have worked, yeah. Anything else anyone want to do while we're here?
Still morning, right?
Yep. We're just sticking on this loading screen because I'll just be immediately on the festival map and map tools. Anything you can handle here is you can just talk it out.
You guys in 10 minutes before everyone else wakes up. Sinetis definitely unconstricts his now most likely cracked bed. And gets armored up. Probably heads to the kitchen and fixes breakfast. And then prepares to give the book back to the library after that. So he probably was the first one up, I think. I'm not sure.
Alright, we can handle that. Anything else anyone want to do?
What the hell was that? A moose?
What?
Oh no, I just heard something. It was really loud.
There are mooses where you live? Mooses? Meese?
During that time, you go over to where Rosie was, and sure, I'd say you can eventually find her easily. You go to the place where you know she normally hangs out. You tell her about a festival, and she just immediately festival. Yes.
Is it the end of the month yet?
Or is close, yeah.
Okay, Sinetis is gonna check by the shop to see if his order came in yet.
Oh.
I don't have enough gold, but I want to see if it's there.
Oh, whoops. as the shopkeeper talks to you, he'll just tell you that yeah, the order has been placed and just confirming and just being delivered. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll
So
do
it's
the same with
coming in
Lorena and
later.
like invite her to the festival and like, oh yeah, oh, Shivadri, you were talking about that too, weren't you? Yeah, she, as with Lorene, Shivadri would just be there side by side. You almost feel like these two are actual friends. Yeah, as they seem to be found hanging around each other a lot. And sure, me and Shivadri over here were thinking of going ourselves, and well, if you're all going, might as well make it more fun. And as you say you're going, Celeste, Shivadri kind of backs away for a bit, and wait, you aren't going? No, I'm going. Okay then.
Oh,
Just
she doesn't want a third wheel.
no, you can have fun. Wait. Oh my god. All right. I mean, are you sure you don't want to? No, I'll just go chill with Santa and Aurora. They are probably gonna get into trouble without me. Oh, all right then.
Sinetis now, though, after this, he's gonna head back to the dorms and then start making a shit ton of cookies to try to sell them at the festival.
Okay, you trying to make a shit ton of cookies, and
A shit
are you
ton
doing
of
it alone, or
cookies.
is Midnight helping you, or do you even
Oh
trust Midnight to
god,
help you?
Midnight's helping.
Midnight's gonna go with him.
I mean, Gyan can
I
help
guess
you
I
if you
have no.
want.
I mean, if you want to help, yeah. So
If you tell
so
him,
we're
he'll
making.
probably
Let's
help
go.
you.
Fist bump Shivadri secretly.
I
I'll inform
mean,
the others. We'll
Sinetis
go
isn't
ahead.
exactly isn't quiet about it. You could have heard him say, "Hey, I'm gonna go make a lot of cookies. So if you want to come, you can come."
Yeah, he'll probably help out for a bit.
So we got Midnight, who can't cook for shit, Sinetis, who's a pretty good cook, and Gyan, who is unknown currently.
And
They make a lot of cookies.
Gyan, do you bring Marlet?
I want to slap you.
Do you bring Marlet to the festival, Gyan? Or BRB, yeah, sure.
Do I roll for how many cookies we make, or
Okay. So if you're wanting to make cookies, and since sure you do have the chef feat, I can say that this is part of something your chef feat can do, and since you have the proficiency and everything, just roll me the d20 plus 4 once again with advantage, since you are a chef, so I'll give you that advantage. Okay, you can make a
holy fuck!
Okay, you are able to make
Those some god tier cookies.
as you are successfully able to, yeah, you can make like 23 good cookies.
Nice. So that's 23 freshly baked and the other fucking 16 from yesterday. Assuming, no, there's probably less than 16. I'd say probably 10
What
left.
are you pricing each
That's
for?
33 cookies. About... That's a reasonable price for a cookie. I'd say 1 silver, probably.
That's fair.
For the good cookies, the new cookies, and the old ones are probably about a copper. And Midnight's would be free.
Midnight's is free.
Yeah. Yeah, Midnight's cookies are free.
Free food poisoning. As everyone sees
Nice.
Arleigh eventually head out, who you can all assume to be catching up with Nora. Everyone else just
Have fun on your date.
have fun on your date. As everyone walks up together with the festival, Celeste walking together with Lorene, Sinetis, and Midnight over here just grabbing the cookies they can grab. Midnight over here with Rosie excitedly hopping by her side, and Gyan with Murdock at the side. They're flying out of there. Eventually, they'll find ourselves.
Names.
Is goddammit Discord.
Discord. Stop being a bitch. Should
Okay,
I
there we go.
bookmark this fucking? I'm gonna bookmark this recipe page because now I
You
want
bookmark
Sinetis
the
to have
recipe
some
page,
cookies.
and well,
Yeah. This is now D&D stuff. I'm gonna put the recipe thing in the D&D tab.
okay. As everyone eventually makes it to the festival, what you can all see to be very actively decorated in. This is meant to be in Prismari campus, so what you see here in decorations, there's supposed to be a lot more of. As you kind of turn to look, you see multiple stands selling various trinkets. You see statues made of moving fire and ice, and looking for actual maps of the different campuses is going to be a lot harder since they have the different aesthetic. But just imagine this is the actual Prismari aesthetic as along the walk, everyone.
Can Sinetis look for an?
Yeah.
Look for an empty stand that he can set up and sell his cookies.
Hi, I'll tell you what the name. It's the. Okay, Mina and Gyan were supposed to meet at the Fire Jolt Cafe, and oh yeah, sure. Let me just grab her. As you meet up at the Fire Jolt Cafe, yeah, well, you can. And they're like, oh, what's this device? Oh, it does. All right, sure, I can use that. As you both walk in.
Let's see recipes.
You all walk in like, oh, and here. Well, one thing about this festival is that, well, Prismari is a lot more expressive than a lot of the other colleges, so to those of you who might not be used to this, well, when half of the college is literal expression, I'd say just don't be too surprised when literally everyone wants to express themselves in a way here in Prismari. Gay Festival, as you turn to look around and you see that eventually all along the hallway you can see at this, yeah, the literal name of, I saw this map and it was named Pride Parade, and I was like, I want to use it. The name of the map was
Festival of
literally
Gay.
Pride Parade. As you all eventually look, you see that there's a lot of attractions over up here. You can actually see what look like is that a professor, and as Arleigh, the Pride Parade. And as Arleigh would have actually passed by this, you saw that there's a professor over here doing a sort of performance with a band with one looks like a fire genasi professor dancing with two art elemental mascots as he's seemingly putting on a show over here with a couple of Prismari apprentices. Seems that's what they're doing over here.
See a hat for it.
Over here you can see that there's seemingly various trinkets, various masks as everyone looks around, seeing it's just the festive spirit right now. You all eventually walk by and you see that Shivadri is over here just walking close behind Xanther and Aurora, who are seemingly checking out some accessory shops, and there's just a lot going on. It's not really an official thing, but you can if you want. And well, welcome to the annual Prismari Festival, I guess. Just feel free to check out some wares, explores, and I think the deans would be here in about like half an hour probably, so you all have a bit of a free time. Sinetis, let's look for a stall.
Yeah, we should probably do that. See you guys later. We're gonna be selling cookies.
We're gonna be selling cookies as Sinetis and Midnight announced their intentions to sell cookies. You all eventually like look around, and eventually you can see the familiar shortness of your friend Arleigh in one of the stands over at the far right. Anywhere else anyone want to go?
There's a recipe called Ina's Perfect Roast Chicken.
So I'll eventually look for a stand. You kind of like settle like behind here. Like, yeah, we can work with this. and eventually Gyan for you, Mina just starts zipping around, asking around some stall owners, some stall booth, basically what the equivalent of a camera would be with Oh my god. What the equivalent of a magical camera, like a snapshot crystal, just starts flashing and taking photos of everything around. Oh, I just gotta capture this.
You know, over here chefing up some chicken.
Gyan just does as she directs them, and well, they get dragged along. Murdock, you just see Rosie over here, just wanting to. I just can't wait, and just zips over here, and just comes back at. Oh, like, hope you don't mind me spending stuff, and you just see like 2 tiaras on her head, like 2 earrings on her right ear, with a shopping bag on one side, on one hand. I could get more. And over here is just Xanther's over here. I'll come with you, as you are all checking stuff, what's around. You Celeste, you actually pass by Xanther, Aurora, and Shivadra over here. Just wave to Lorene, just say Lorene waves back and just hi, and just over here, and Shivadra covers Aurora and Xanther with her wing and just kind of like tilts her head to Lorene, just kind of okay. Sure. And it went nods to Shivadra. Is this actual Ina, Shivadra, a wing woman?
I have no clue, but it's on the website I used to get the oatmeal cookie recipe.
As everyone looks around, I guess let's actually go one. Let's actually go one by one. Sinetis and Midnight, you two have like some couple, as you kind of like set up an impromptu stand. You don't really have an actual stand since you didn't arrange it. You kind of just like you're carrying the bags on. You're like,
You want some cookies?
hi. You want
Like
some cookies?
drugs.
And
Hey, you want some cookies?
what are you all selling?
We're selling cookies. I'm gonna point
how
to
much?
I'm gonna point to the good ones. These ones are fresh, about a silver. These ones aren't fresh, so about a copper. And then I point to Midnight's cookies. Those ones are free.
Both of you can roll me persuasion.
Oh yeah, baby, persuasion.
Just see how much we can sell together.
Oh, that juicy plus
Oh, no.
0.
Oh no!
Oh my fuck!
As you two kind of like, as you two start selling inspiration.
I think does High have inspiration?
Hi does.
Hi, you want an inspiration? That pull the old egotistical Midnight. Say, I helped cook these cookies. Nice, thank you.
Oh boy, as you. Well, that's a lot. As Sinetis kind of like, this is some fresh cookies and this is baked cookies. You just start going over like, you just kind of feel like you're starting to lose interest until here, like until with Midnight, like over here. These cookies were made from dough taken from Witherbloom campus's soil, preserved for 3 whole months. Dashed with Prismari elemental crystals for flavoring. We brought it to Lorehold to have it sit under the sun in order to bake for 15 whole months. Like, he made it with his tail. It's kind of like, it seems too ridiculous to be true, but at this point you're just kind of like talking it up that you feel like you deserve it anyway, and you start selling them all, and You start selling them all, and eventually, as some time passes together, you can pull like 2 gold total since you priced it at 1
Hey.
silver.
So
Either
we both get 1 gold. Yeah, that wasn't bad.
I mean, they're cookies.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say maybe 1 gold, but those are some expensive ass cookies.
1 gold is the price of like a full meal at a tavern. These are cookies.
I did roll a 20 for these cookies, though. Well, not a nat 20, but I got 20. These good ass cookies.
I mean, the day still isn't over.
I mean, yeah.
Who would pay a
Crazy.
gold for a cookie?
Freya.
It's a 1 temp HP cookie.
Yeah, that's what all 23 of these cookies are. You know Freya would waste money on a fucking cookie. You know, hey, so we both get 1 gold. Is that how that works? We got 2 gold total,
Sure.
so split the gold. Did we sell any of the shitty cookies?
People
Or
took
the
them.
free
but you
cookies?
have people took them, yes, but you haven't seen them eat them.
Oh,
Tell your friends and families to buy these amazing cookies, and eventually you can pull a bit more people to start asking. And shit, I don't think we've made enough. You can't.
yeah, we had 33
Midnight's kind of over
cookies
here
total.
bringing in more demand than you have supply of. Like a cookie, is not a cookie.
Midnight. Can you calm the fuck down? I made
Mid-
33.
Midnight is at this point overselling them. Like you start to see a crowd starting to form. Like there's starting to be like a line of 5 people wanting to buy. Midnight, we don't have enough.
Midnight, do you see a fucking kitchen around here?
You look around and you see people coming in and out, and you actually smell one. Yes,
Oh, wait, there actually might be one nearby.
there actually may be one nearby. Excuse me, can we borrow your kitchen for cookies?
I'll give you 2 gold if you let me borrow your kitchen.
Do you actually do that?
Yeah, that's what we used the immediate 2 gold we got on. We use it on the
Go over
on
here.
renting out
As this, I don't know. This might be a blacksmith building. This might not be. Who cares? We're using the map. You're kind of like go over here to the chef, like, sir, we give you 2 gold. Let us borrow your kitchen to make cookies. And sure.
Thanks.
Sure. Just go over them at the back. I don't have much though, but I guess you can use it.
Thanks, sir.
As you can
I
both.
slide the 2 gold on the table.
You slide 2 gold under the table and like, okay. Pep talk midnight. We are going to be businessmen. Nice. Just start spending.
It's cooking time, bitches.
Cooking time, bitch.
Yeah.
Now, Alexa, play "Eye of the Tiger."
Play Eye of
Alexa, as copyrighted music plays to get these 2 to work. I guess, Sinetis, you can roll me once again the same d20 plus 4 with advantage. Oh, that's a 22 more. All right then. All right then. You can start.
I made 22 more cookies.
At midnight, you can actually roll me just a base wisdom check. Yeah, 1 bot is the music, 1 bot is the crowd ambiance. Oh, well. As you two actually start
Not
working together, this is a bed. Just imagine this as another workplace. You two are starting working together like, hey, Ayo boss that I didn't even ask the name of. Oh yeah, dough is over there, some seasoning over there, and thank you. You're just working in bed. No.
Shut the fuck up.
You two start going in. Midnight over here just pounding the dough and start making, and eventually you can all spend enough time to as demand catches up, you two can.
It's 42 cookies.
Let's see how much have you passed? Okay, that's okay. That's 2 good passes.
My god, the other one was a nat 1 on my fucking check.
Let's see. Oh boy, you two earn a cumulative more 6 gold, but as more and more demand is being brought in by midnight, you feel like you might be here for a while more.
Oh god. So we both made 6 gold, or is it just 6 gold and we split that?
It's just 6 gold for now, but the day is still continuing. You feel like as like it's like, well, sure, keep going. I don't really want to use dough much anyway. I have too much. As you kind of look over here, you see it looks like is that a troll with 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 witherbloom robes on him? Just gotta feed the students, you know.
Gonna get rich.
We're gonna get
I
rich. As that seems to
I don't
happen
know.
over here.
I don't know
and
about rich.
This is really what made the map perfect. At this. Sure, just help around here. Just look over here, and as soon as you look over here, Arleigh, you can actually see Nora setting up what looks like a fruit stand, but it's really just a. You know how you told me about Harley had to fit the color scheme. You know how you told me about potentially selling these works? Well, you see the things we worked on. If you're as as you the things we worked on, if you don't mind, I would like trying to see if people would actually want them. Maybe I
Fuck,
can
I'm
just use
dying.
this to start. Oh, that is correct, Sid. Yeah. As Nora's basically over here. Oh, that's great. Just saying that she did consider your decision about trying to sell them, and well, it's just a thing about I've made them, and now the thing is just well, we need to get them out there. I don't exactly know how to sell this stuff, so I just put them on here, and do I just wait for them to be bought, or do I... People do stuff like a sales pitch, or... You tried. Now has made an attempt. Valiant effort.
Just to get a midnight, and everything you have will just start selling rapidly for no reason.
Let me think of an actual strategy. Hold on.
Know that if they don't buy these cookies, not cookies, whatever the hell Nora's selling, everyone in the festival will die.
Everyone in the festival will die.
Yeah, their lives depend on selling
Pulls
these
out
mugs.
Persona 5 guide. Oh god. Oh god, the entrepreneurial minigame. I don't know, I don't play Persona.
I have 104 gold now. Nice.
Holy shit.
Sinetis over here making money. Not that much. Get more in Nubiok. Hey, I guess I actually earned this money though. It's yeah, it is. But think about it.
I have 41. I have 21.
No. I mean, lore-wise, 104 gold is barely pocket change to Sinetis,
Get in line for the
considering
best
he's a
cookies in the
noble.
world. What's Snow is actually typing stuff.
Oh, I know. Poor Celeste. Only have 4 gold.
You're in
I'm
college.
in college, but I got here for free. I think so.
Well, I heard Sinetis was gonna try cookies and sell them here, so I thought to do some live display of us making it. It would catch attention, hopefully. Live display. Does Strixhaven have student debt? We'll process that later. Imagine having to pay for education. I mean, we don't pay for it either. And live display, so You mean like I make them, you paint them? That could work. Expensive ass tuition. Sure, if you want to work with me, I can start yeah. Alright then, as we are make alright. And so let's start with the dark side of Strixhaven video. Dear Gotcha Gods, help me. Okay, first of all, Arleigh, as you are trying to sell this stuff off, roll me first. First of all, as you are trying to make them sellable, make it a appealing act, roll me a performance check. I swear to God, Avra, you bitch. Okay. As you're kind of like, as you and Nora are over here, Nora's just getting here the clay spinner thing, and you over here just as the pot is spinning, you're using your talents and using the positioning of your wings to be more attention grabbing, and you eventually start pulling a crowd just who wants to watch you do what it is you're doing here, and you seem to be grabbing some people's attention. Now that you grab their attention, now is the moment to try and convince them to actually buy them, see if they're worth upsell the value of what Nora makes. Roll me persuasion. The students are clones. Oh, thank God I have proficiency. Alternates. Oh, that's a 10. Well, you kind of are practice up aren't as practiced at it before, but you seem to be at least grabbing their attention. You're grabbing a few heads. You're selling them. You're at least keeping their attention. But now is the final moment to actually make the product look good. You can roll me, since this is tech. You can roll me a painter's tools check, which can just be. Yep, which can just be your wisdom plus your proficiency. Plus 5. Yeah, Fred died. I think Fred died again. Okay, that's actually that's actually still pretty decent, as you're kind of like over here seeing if you can get their attention. And let me check, is Fred actually dead? Oh, it did die. Yeah, there we go. Well, as you grab their attention and just starts getting them around, you eventually just grab start one student actually goes over here, picks up one of your newly finished pots, and actually offers to buy it for you, and another one actually goes up to just buy a smaller one. This is IRL accurate, and eventually you can all actually start splitting them as you and Nora make some sales. Ha- 10 gold per pot, as you actually do start charging them for it. Eventually, as you sell a couple, not too much. Maybe it's just as you expected, but Arleigh, you can get, okay, as you and Nora split the bill, you can get 12 gold. Damn. I mean, they are artistically made pots, at least. Are the cookies just cookies? And meanwhile, as you're over here, Gyan, as you're going around with Mina. Yeah, I'm gonna give half of it to Nora. Nora already has her own half. Then I'll give more. All right, then you give more back to Nora. Okay. As you kind of look around with Mina, Gyan over here, you see that Sinetis seems to be performing the same, just a minor like act by act version of what you and Mina actually saw in the stage play. Just that's neat, and Mina takes note of that. You walk around over here. You just start looking around, seeing where everything is, and I have 41 gold pieces. As hmm, you and me just kind of like sit in the stands for a moment, taking some recording, and all right, I think I'll just over here at the stage actually is where they say the dean will come to observe, and part of this festival is that individual Prismari students get to perform, and those who those who are at their own stands do their own presentations and are reviewed for that. Meanwhile, there are some performances, some exhibits that can only be done right here at the moment, and they're here to be waited on stage. As you kind of look over here, as eventually these two finish up their thing, you see that there's one art elemental that just hops off the stage and erupts into a burst of flames before fizzling out and moving into the air almost like reverse confetti. I think we'll be waiting over here. Whoa. Uh, Personally, if you want to go check out stuff with your friends, I'm good with waiting here as I've gotten enough footage. Thank you for listening, by the way. This is probably going to help a lot.
Nah, don't worry about it. It's the least I could do.
Thanks. Well, and she's just kind of like over here, implying that she's just going to be sitting here waiting for when the individual performances are going to happen. As you're over there, and well, Celeste, what do you actually want to do while you're here? You're kind of like taking Lorene out of the festival. You'll see that there's various different attractions. You look at what looks like to be is that a fortune teller's tent? You go back over here and you once again see that there seems to be a performing set of professors. You go over here and see that Midnight and Gyan, not Midnight and Gyan, Midnight and Sinetis are over here stocking their stands with cookies. Cookies!
Hey, Celeste, do you want a cookie?
Take a free cookie from Gyan and Sinetis and go to the fortune
Who the
teller.
fuck said they were free? Nah, I'm joking. Nah.
You take a free cookie.
Sinetis gives it. Yeah, I'll give you a cookie, fucker.
You take a free cookie over here and go to the fortune
Oh,
teller.
those. Oh, she took the shit cookies.
Those are the shit cookies.
No, don't take the shit cookies. Don't take those. That shit back. You get a good cookie for free. Fuck. You get the freshly baked one. You fucking over here trying to feed your girlfriend shitty cookies. Get out of here.
As you two are continuing to sell over here, Midnight and Sinetis. Eventually, you can all. Oh, Ben! Now you're all actually now making buck with 8 more gold in your pockets. Okay, get a room now.
Yeah, you'll get a cookie for free. Fuck it.
As you actually enter what looks like to be a fortune teller's tent, Celeste, you see what looks like to be at the outside of the tent. It seems like it's just a normal tent, but once you go inside, you can see that the tapestry and the inner tent is like itself a moving painting, as the designs on the sides of the tent are moving, and you look up and there's an actual what looks like a starry night sky over at the center. You can see what looks like some half orc, some sort of half orc woman with, well, her top part of her head is covered and what looks like a flaming halo just spinning around her head, almost like an angel. Although you can tell by the bottom tusk that she definitely seems orcish like. And over at the center, you see a crystal ball. Welcome, halo on fire. Welcome. Are you here to get your fortunes told? And Lorene over just at your side, just looking at you. You can tell that she's probably just fascinated by what this place is. Fuck. This looks amazing, right? It does. never been into this place before. Well, divination is something I've read about, but I just something about this place. It's new. And as the half orc woman just comes over comes over to her desk, and you see her pull out two sets of what looks like tarot cards, not playing cards. I hope that woman trips and dies. Please tell my future. Right. Alrighty then. As you, Miss Fleuret, she says your name. She shuffles her, she shuffles her deck for a moment, as you can see her flaming halo spin a little faster, and what looks like what normally was a flaming halo. Let's see here. Oh. How interesting. You carry with you memory. Welcome back, Fred. You carry with you someone on your back, following you. But you following them. Oh, that's creepy. As she pulls out card that looks like well, in modern terms it looks like an Ouroboros, but instead of it being one snake eating the tail, eating its own tail, it's two snakes eating each other's tails. Something will follow you that you do not expect. Or, let me word it better. You're searching for something that you do not realize is also searching for you. Interesting. First time I've seen that pulled today. Oh. And over here, Silurian is just exciting. Like, me? Can you do me? Sure. And as Lorene pulls out her card, you can see what looks like a sea leviathan being pulled. Fate swims with the fishes. Oh, as Lorene's eyes just physically start to glow and shine. Cool. Now, thank you. Now just 1 silver, please. Scam. Lorene just excitedly pulls out a silver and places it at the desk, believing it entirely. Makes 69. Oh, right. Pays 1 silver. And like Lorene turns to you, Celeste, and fate some sort of fishes. And what did you get out? What do you think yours means? Nah, Fred's not playing something right now. I don't know. You think about it. Expect something you're searching for is also searching for you. You think about it, Celeste. Too much right now. And you just exit the tent. Well, wanna grab a bite to eat before your show starts? Sure. As you and Mina go over here to grab what looks like just some ball shaped street food items that look like they can be dipped in some sort of sauce. free cookies. He grabbed the free. Get these flaming hot cookies.
They were charred by the flames of a dragon. Woo! Yay!
Anyways, let's go somewhere else. Takes a bite out of the cookies. And yo, give me some cookies, Sinetis.
100 gold.
100 gold. Well, as you're all handling that. Over here, Murdock, you can actually, now that you're here, Rosie's over here just looking at the various items. You can see Rosie grabbing what looks like a golden theater mask, putting it on her face. Strangely enough, it's actually small enough to what's normally, you know, those like tiny masks that hang on the side of your head. It's one of those, but this one's actually small enough to she's actually small enough for it to fit on her face. Miss, I don't think. Yes, very. Nice. And she kind of like puts it up, and she grabs she grabs another trinket and looks like, oh, are these what looks like a pair of 2 stones, and I see you found the sending stones. Sending stone. And look, the shopkeeper explains to you like, oh, it's a simple magic item. Just speak into it, and the other one, as long as you are within the same plane of existence, can hear you back. Yo, you found a phone. How much is it? Well, it's most of. Just for this much, I'd say. It isn't. I'd say since it's more of an exhibit, as since it's less of an actual shop and more of just a way to show off what these students and what these professors can do. She can price it for you at around like, yeah, 40 gold should be enough for her. Like, oh, I can pay for half of that, sure. So Rosie over here just grabs what looks like a bag and just drops it down. Oh, all right. You go the rest of the 20 as Rosie's paying for half of it. Goodbye, 20 gold. And as you and Rosie pick up, now let me test this. As Rosie goes over here, just runs to the other side of the hall. You kind of like, and then you start to feel your stone vibrate and just see. Hello there, Doc. This is Rosie. I'm over here just testing out the word limit on this thing. Who knows how many messages can we send to each other? Maybe I can talk to this. How about if I say this and it just cuts off as Rosie has spoken too much. Huh. Who's the fuck have pinged me? Oh, there we go. Well, it seems it worked. Say that over here. It seems it's worked. And then running back to you. Nice. Can I also put my crossbow up for sale? You can, but nobody looks like they're really interested in buying it right now as they're trying to sell a crossbow in a festival. We have cookies and a single crossbow. Hell yeah. I can do the thing I told Vi. What thing? Scam people. Oh my god. Do you want to actually do that? Yes. How do you do it?
Are you gonna try to sell the shitty cookies for actual money? What you gonna do?
You try to pass yourself off as one of the students selling stuff
Uh,
and thinks of a sword.
Actually, I could probably do that. Actually, no, Sinetis hasn't found out he could do that yet. Hasn't found out that he could bind his weapon to him, so he could
Oh my
just.
God. We're
I
scamming
don't think.
people with
I don't.
with recalling swords.
I don't think Sinetis would do that though. Gotta. Also, I haven't actually done that yet. On
Hey, you,
Sinetis,
what's
just
your
like-
favorite sword? Me? I guess a bastard sword?
Sinetis is looking down at Midnight confused. Fuck
A
are you
bastard
doing?
sword. That's a real sword, High.
It's a cool sword. Swords are cool though.
Okay, he just thinks of that sword. Huh. So a basic answer, yes. And woo, magic sword stuff appear. And Midnight uses his action to manifest his Pact of the Blade, his Pact of the Blade weapon into a bastard sword. And whoa,
Oh,
that looks cool. What the fuck? It worked.
Sinetis is just cross-armed, looking down at him confused. Like, what the fuck is he doing? That's what can he do that?
When
Magic's
can you do
weird.
that? Good question. You kind of like look to your own sword.
You say that now, I do kind of want to sell it, but I have no other sword. Fuck!
I have the Shadow Bastard sword now. I mean, that's cool. The buyer is just looking here, just, yeah, that's cool. That's a. Do you want to buy it? Roll persuasion. Bastard swords are a real sword name, yes.
Watch him actually.
That's cute. Kind of look over here and just. What's your price?
Shadows. How much you going, Midnight?
One gold.
One gold.
I. Seriously, I should kind of like.
That's
Can I hold it?
that's a fucking bargain right there. 1 gold. Damn. I thought you were gonna do some fucking outrageous price, like 100 gold for the sword or some shit like that.
Buy armor after the festival. I mean, he hands it to the guy, and as he hands it to the guy, the shadows kind of stop wreathing around the sword, and just. I mean, if you're selling it for 1 gold, I suppose I could put it up for display. Sure. He kind of just hands you a gold.
Oh my god. I have nothing to do with this. Sinetis is still trying to sell the cookies.
SNA is just trying to sell the cookies.
They get arrested. No.
He kind of buys up the sword, happy with his purchase, starts twirling it around like, oh, I made such a good deal.
They don't want to buy my crossbow though, assholes.
I mean, what are you selling for? I just scammed him.
Why? You're gonna get us in trouble. I was like, I don't know. Now I don't. I'm getting in trouble now. I mean, I can. I'll sell it to the shop later. Midnight, you're gonna get us in fucking trouble.
As you're all doing that, eventually, as this group seems to calm down, and Nora turns to you, Arleigh, and well, I think we made some good work there. Thanks for your help, by the way. That was fun.
Now flirt.
Now flirt.
Did you give Nora the 4 cookies?
Well, I think I'm about ready to at least now kiss that. I think I'm about ready to at least put this shop on hold for now, as I want to watch the deans meet up at the center square. Or if you all want to go explore, talk to each other, and see your friends, I think they passed by here. Maybe you want to check them out. I think I'm good over here on my own. I couldn't have done it without your help, but Sinetis made this one. I thought you would need a snack. Thanks.
Oh,
These look delicious. I'll eat them on my break.
you should have lied and said you made them.
Great. Sure, feel free to go and meet your friends, talk to whoever you want. I don't want to keep you here. Arleigh is an honest burb. The festival is still here for everyone to enjoy. I know you've been looking at the exhibits and stuff. Nora's basically telling you that if you wanna go, have a bit of fun on your own. She's allowing you to go, Arleigh.
Do not abandon the date.
Do not abandon the money. Damn, Snow's typing a long one. No, ask the others
Let's
about
hope
something
it's a
right now. Just
confession.
keeping this already fun, so my keyboard is so slow. Alright then, I'll see you back here again. And well, eventually as everyone is walking around making their rounds everywhere, eventually everyone like has a brief moment where they can all meet up and you can all talk to each other for a bit as I go for something I'll need to take care of for a bit, like, and everyone can see that Kadoris is over here at the fountain, just waiting for someone to approach him. And you can all talk to each other for a bit before and I'll go for a bit. 1 minute.
I wonder if your patron's gonna be happy that you sold that sword. I know you can get it back, but I think I get the feeling that she'll be pissed that you used her to get money.
Wait, what did you do?
Fucking Midnight scammed someone. He sold his sword.
Of course, he
Yeah.
did. Gyan just face palms.
He only got 1 gold out of it.
Bro,
Was
if you wanted to scam someone, at least get more money than 1 gold.
Shouldn't have done it at all.
I mean, yeah, but if you're going to do it, might as well get a lot of money.
That's the con save for the cookie. You got the free cookies. I told you to take the fucking good cookies. The fuck you take the free ones for? Did you not see me giving cookies to y'all for free? Did you not see that? I gave Arleigh 8 fucking cookies. You were supposed to ask for free cookies. Fuck. You over
Shadow,
there taking the shitty fucking cookies.
I come back to retro rant.
Fucking Celeste ended up taking the free cookies.
The shit was midnight made.
Did you not hear me yelling at you before to not take the free? I was giving cookies away for free. The good ones too, to y'all motherfuckers.
Well, you're all here
Sons of
now,
bitches.
and eventually people can meet back up again. You see Murdock with what looks like a shopping. I guess not really a shopping bag because you really only bought one stone. Arleigh seems to be over here covered in paint, just hands on the cleansing stone. Celeste and Lorraine seem to be over here, just eventually everyone. Basically, this is the excuse everyone can meet back up, and as you all see, Kadora seems to be waiting for Arleigh. You see Kadora's just waiting at the fountain.
Well, wanna go talk to him?
Kadora's
Yeah,
with that
points.
big ass. I mean, he was waiting for us. Okay. Arleigh had a stroke for a moment.
I mean, yeah, we have a bit of free time before the deans show up, so probably now's the best time.
I'm probably just gonna stay here and keep selling cookies.
I mean, you have a good view of the stage either way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are you okay, Arleigh? As you two are over here selling cookies and everyone just eventually Kadora spots all of you over here and just looks to you, Arleigh, just signaling that he's here.
Doris, you want a cookie?
Sure. How much?
1 silver. For the good ones, at least.
All
Bad
right.
ones, the older ones. You can take those black ones for free. These
Oh.
ones are a copper, though.
I'll just take one. He just puts down 1 silver.
Nice. Enjoy.
All right then. Eventually walks back up here and and
Gyan. Yeah,
Over
Gyan
here.
just walks up to Kadoras. Hey there.
so I think I owe you all an explanation.
Maybe you do.
And maybe asking for something else, but that's after this.
But you want more cookies? Is that what you're gonna ask for? You could just ask right now if that's the case.
Everyone just goes over here to meet up, and it's just first of all, I just wanna, as you can all tell, that the Kadoras you all met at the first time that was acting in this exaggerated, extravagant, heroic Kadoras that seems to still be not here, as he's talking to you all sincerely. I just, first of all, want to apologize to you all on behalf of Quintilius. I swear he's not as bad when you get to know him. I've already tried to say before, but he just got a lot more pissier once we got into our first year. Yeah, I knew him before this.
What do you mean?
Oh, well, we knew each other before we enrolled. We're just friends. You could say
Oh,
that. It's just everything he's done has been against us. It's hard not to think of him like that. I know. It's just he's he's here for a reason. It's more he just wanted to prove himself that he's above everyone else, and it's just gotten it has gotten a bit much. It's something about I look. I just want to ask you all. Just tell me. I promise I won't say a word. This. Did you all recover Sassy Sally Jane, or was it the fox, whoever that was? We did
it
it.
was us.
We did. We did. It was us. Want some cookies? I figured. Being there myself. And while you're all not in detention, so I could say that you all probably are capable. Apologize for myself as well for ever doubting you all. It was very tough.
I don't know what Grayson was thinking with that article, but yeah, it was us who retrieved the doll.
Grayson, yes. Well, he cares a bit too much about calling out certain people, and I guess if in his eyes, someone else did it, might be just better for all of you to hide under that cover.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Look, I was just here worried to see if Quintilius was about to do anything if he found out that it wasn't you all who did it, but now I do it. I'll just leave him to me. I'll try to get him to act better. It's just after you feel like he's trying to say something but holding back, as if he's trying to get you to see what his side of Quintilius is, but at the same time just unsure if he wants to tell you. Detect thoughts. Okay then. As you cast detect thoughts. Okay then. Let me wait. Specific, I think it's just surface level thoughts. Let me see here. For the duration, you can read the thoughts of certain creatures. As an action, you can focus your mind on one creature that you can see within 30 feet. Whenever service thought of the creature. As you try to detect thoughts, Murdock, as Kadoris over here just trying to get you all, it's ever since. And as he pauses towards everyone else, who he just he just kind of pauses and just nobody else hears anything but you, Murdock. You specifically hear in his surface thoughts. It's just ever since he lost his sister, it's just been on him, I guess. He's here for a reason in Strixhaven. He wants to prove himself. It's a family thing, just complicated mess with everything going on. I see. It'd be hard for him. Look, I'm not gonna sit here and say that what he did wasn't shitty towards all of you. But he's just been not the best towards me either. That's just I want to get to this more later on. Maybe not here at the festival. Maybe not the best time, but just know that he's just he's kind of feel like he's struggling between giving you all a truthful answer or well betraying the trust of his friend who you kind of can't. It's fine, Kadoris, he can understand. And you, Murdock, with your detect thoughts up, you can kind of tell that he does care for Quintilius in some manner of way that at least wants to preserve his thoughts in all of you for some reason, almost as if he's taking the blame for all of this. Just he's a handful. It's fine. You understand. And it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Thanks. I just thought if I let him. Just thought if I gave him some time, maybe it'll settle down. I could just see it's just getting worse. I'll just know that I'm on your side. I think you're all good people. I think, well, he might not be the best person as he is right now. Just let me handle that. Just you're doing this for. You're a great friend, you know. Doing all this for him. Just yeah, he just accepts it. I'm glad to see that you're all okay. I want to pat him. I really didn't want to see any of you all getting detention. I thought, sorry for thinking that you were all just students welling over your heads. If you all actually did recover the doll, that means you're probably way more capable of this than I thought. Group hug, as everyone just hugs Kadoris over here, and aww, hug. Just thanks. Just you don't have to do this alone. Anything we can do, please do. I personally would be happy to help.
Me too. Gyan just nods.
Fine, I guess. Maybe whole acting thing didn't play out the best as I thought it would. Just start on better terms. Yes, you, Murdock, specifically, being the one to occasionally frostbite his hair. Just once again, Kadoris the Mellower. It's a bit late, but proper introductions, I guess. Yeah, Murdock McGill. Nice to properly meet you. Thanks, it's just been hanging on me for a while. And I think you all can get this too, but don't tell him about this. I'm talking to you all about him.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Alright then, I'll see what I can do. And I know this might not be the best timing, but, well, since you all did manage to take care of the doll, he looks specifically towards you, Arleigh. I might have a personal request for all of you too. If you're all capable enough to make it out of that manner undetected, maybe you are all the right people I can turn to asking for this help. Just first of all, I'll admit, yes, I messed up with this. It's my thing and I should be dealing with it. I tried. Never mind, please don't be the manner again. Kind of like admit to you, I tried an experiment. I wanted to try and make something for this fine arts, representing the fine arts club for this festival, but To put it bluntly, it went to shit. Long story short, trying to put one of these, and you actually see him like snap a finger, and you see what looks like one of the frac- mascots just start slithering on his shoulder like a snake. It's just try to put this guy in a suit of armor, see if it would work, see if it can take control. Little did I know, angry spirits or something, I don't know, it just came to life and just started trying to smack us. Managed to lock it in the storage of the rejected fine arts exhibits, where projects go up in literal bangs. It may have gained sentience, I don't know. Maybe the armor I chose for it to possess wasn't the best choice. I can't deal with it alone. That thing.
Buy
No.
another cookie and I'll deal with it.
I was actually about to get to. Will help.
Yeah, we can help.
Oh, thanks. Well, I was going to say, he pulls out one of the scrolls he won. I saw you all were all interested in this too, and well, I already used one for myself, and I don't really have a use for another one. So if you all want, I can just give this one to you, and you can see him just. I'll help you, yeah. Thanks. You can see what the scroll he won in that previous game. He seems to be willing to part with it in exchange for doing this, and whatever scraps you find in that storage you can really keep. Nobody really keeps track of what gets lost or destroyed there anyway.
I mean, sure, yeah, we can help you out.
Best
Fuck it.
best thing to do is after this festival, or maybe today, another day for you all to prepare. I don't know. I prefer it to get done sooner, so no unwilling student unlocks that door, sees whatever got awakened in there, and gets into trouble. Look, I'd rather take my chances and fight it alongside all of you than with the faculty and potentially get into detention myself. I don't want to stay at that bog. And you say that he is willing. Where was it again? It's in the fine arts storage, where the rejected projects go. Things literally go kaboom in there all the time, so it's there for a reason.
Is there anything else that could be deadly in there? I mean, it is a rejects closet.
Well, any elemental stuff should have fizzled out by now. But so far, not much else. I think really, just a bunch of loose floorboards maybe. No angel statues, right, Celeste?
We didn't even see the angel statue, did we, me and Gyan?
Yeah. Did they tell us about it, or?
I don't think they did.
Nobody really knows what they all fought.
I mean, unless they told us, which they decide that.
Well, if you all want to take care of that, I guess if you want to today, that would probably be the best, so that no one else gets put in danger. After this, though, I think the dean's about to come.
Yeah, we could probably go if there's still time after the festival.
And see, I guess after the festival? And Kadoris does say he's willing to actually help you all deal with it. Not just stick around. Imagine
After
if
the
something
festival is good.
something like that appears here. Meanwhile, well, first of all, eventually some amount of time passes as you can all just start observing what happens at the
Dibbies.
festival exhibit. Don't worry, you're not supposed to see anything yet. You can see
We selling
everyone.
cookies.
Yeah, s- s- I guess Sinetis and Midnight roll me a last persuasion check.
Oh God, that's a +9. That's not +0.
Oh no. Oh, but Midnight does.
Hey.
Eh.
Sinetis is just not really enthusiastic.
And while Midnight, you can get another 2 gold for your troubles.
Hey, good job. That's exactly the amount of gold that you need to pay off the motherfucking door at the goddamn tavern. There you go. That final 2 gold.
As eventually. Oh. We're not looking to do that anymore. Eventually, you can see what look like the 2 new Prismari demons. Arleigh, you recognize one of them to be Dean Alexis. Just, oh, it's a Alexis, who seems to be just as the opening to the festival literally opens by Dean Azraella. What you can see to be fire seeming to wrap around the soles of her boots as she jumped up like 15 feet into the air. You can see what will look to be a set of radiant wings come from her back and erupt into fire and ice as literal confetti of broken up uh, ice and flickering fire fall down onto the crowd and hopping down at the center at the very tip. You see her brandishing her sword, raising it up into the air as a literal fireball explodes up top the festival. Yes, the actual spell, because of course she has that, and literally explode at the at the very tip of the festival, marking off the beginning of yep. And well, eventually she just starts giving a speech on how this is welcome to the annual Prismari festival, where students of all where second and third year students present their exhibits. Uvilda, would you like to take the stage? For the last time, it's Mist Coiler for you, youngin. As you all
Very
see,
fancy looking.
as you all see behind her with the bombacious and enthusiastic and literally explosive entrance of Dean Azraella coming from behind her. What you can see to be with flowing flowing watery like threads falling behind her dress, a poised disposition as if every step is carefully calculated, and with as Azraella's fiery presence seems to be contrasted by the icy cold aura of Dean Ovilda. Oh, hey, Llama. Of Dean Ovilda, you can actually see Yatsu, or not Yatsu, Murdock. You can see you can see what looks like a water genasi. And welcome, one and all. And just starts giving the same speech as Azraella, although this one is a bit more calmer and with a more soothing and perfected voice. As now you all proceed. Now, as us deans of the Prismari College of Strixhaven will be here to review the various performances and exhibits presented by by a reputable student body. I am Ovilda Mistcoiler, and I, Alexis Azraela. Welcome to the Prismari Festival, and as sparks light the flame, no, as sparks fly up and burst into daytime fireworks on the campus, the festival effectively begins as you can all see what's basically equivalent to a montage of various exhibits like Arleigh. You can see what looks like one student summoning. Is that water that shapes and bends into what looks like an octopus? As you know, that one scene in Avatar where Aang literally bends water into an octopus. So that's one thing. You can see that there's a couple of like duo and trio performance where one of them is a dance group of 3 students, each controlling like fire, ice, and lightning, all doing a choreographed dance with their own elemental flair. You can see a group of twin elven looking pairs, like a pair of 2 twin elf siblings doing a balancing act on like the sister is balancing on her head on her brother's head with something in between, fire seeming to wrap around them like circus hoops, and it's basically a whole set of circus performance while writing down her performance as it's going. And well, eventually things calm down as everyone sees the presentations of various Prismari exhibits, and Arleigh and Celeste particularly, you two feel particularly inspired as well. You two are looking forward to joining Prismari College, and you just got literally a front row seat to what students here tend to produce. There were a couple of music performances, a lot of dance, some visual art, eating leftover cookies. Until, well, eventually the festival comes to its own close at about like, I'd say that would be about like 4 p.m. by now. As the deans grab their own bow, you can see them all grabbing their seats. Like, as you all observe how the deans seem to reveal, like the flashier, explosive performances are like given an automatic thumbs up by Dean Azraela. However, nobody can really tell what Dean Ovinda is rating her students to be, as like Celeste and Arleigh, you two particularly know the duality of Prismari being perfectionism versus expressionism, where perfection cares about the process and perfecting the art to a sharpened hone, while expressionism valuing the present moment, how much emotion you can dig, you can express from a particular set of flashes, more of the free form feeling of creativity literally exploding from the palms of your hands. And eventually, as a lot more students come here, like Celeste next to you, Lorena's clapping along with next to Murdock. Rosie's over here just literally jumping on her seat as she stands up on her seat and starts jumping from it. Eventually, midnight, you kind of like, I should probably get my sword back. Zoop. There we go. And eventually, how is she not losing balance? Because Rosie. She's powerful. Rosie is the most powerful secret boss. Eventually, things come to a close and gives notes and recorder to Mina. Mina takes enthusiastically, ready to write her own front page issue of the Strixhaven Star, the real BBEG. And well, eventually, things start to calm down. And well, I guess I'll ask this question: do you all want to continue and see what this whole side quest thing is about? Yes. I can. I have to eat dinner. All right then. It's 1 a.m. Shh, don't reveal my plot. PH is asleep. Well, I can introduce it at least. I guess we'll end this session by at least introducing the threat. Okay. Well, let me get that. As event. Let me grab this over here. Red. As eventually the party meets back up with Kadorus once again. Yeah, you can grab it. Yeah. Party meets up once again with Kadorus near the fine arts exhibit. Arleigh, you personally know the way as Kadorus unlocks the door to where the storage area is. Eventually, you can see that there seems to be like a very secure lock on it, which Kadorus just magically disables as if he was the one who put it there. As looking down, everyone can see that. Well, first of all, as you all actually enter at a bit of a raised platform. Looking down, you can all see the cord where the fine art storage is. You first of all go down a door and see that. You look down from what looks like to be a bit of a raised balcony. You can see that there's a lot of tables that have been just smashed down, a bunch of shattered pots, and Kadorus goes over here and reassures everyone, that's a bit normal. That's usually how this room looks like, as no one bothers to clean it up, since, well, another mess will just be created anyway. As you all look down, however, be careful once we head down, because that thing will see us. As everyone is told to look down. It doesn't react to anything right now, but the moment you step on the floor down there, it'll probably...
Can we see it?
Yeah, you can eventually all see it as what looks like a suit of armor. The Earl 2.
The Earl 2.
What looks like a suit of armor. What looks like, yeah, a suit of armor with like a radiating aura of overwhelming mana. Can
I tell what kind of armor it is?
Roll me, I guess, since you specifically are a martially trained character. Roll me. Yeah, you can roll me a strength-based investigation check. I cast mage armor.
Oh wait, let me see. What the hell is my? I should remember this shit by now. It's that. Okay.
I assume Midnight also casts mage armor.
Holy fuck!
Nope. Midnight also. Yep, we are.
History would have been the better option.
Well, you can tell that it seems to be at least some form of like.
Oh yeah, that armor is armor, all right. Mm-hmm.
Fractal. Well, you, Gyan, can roll me an investigation check. As you can see, what looks like to be probably some sort of heavy armor. And oh my god.
Oh my.
And well, Gyan, you can at least see that there are seemingly cracks coming from it, where something should have been inserted or kind of like broken out, like almost as if an eggshell popped but tried to piece itself back together.
This picture is like what it actually looks like, though, right?
Yeah, how about that?
So it has a sword.
And you can see it does seem to equip itself with a sword and shield. A rather big sword.
Hey. Nice.
Nice. Just be careful.
That's what Sinetis says under his breath. Nice. He's looking at the sword.
You infuse your armor with magical defense. Well, let's do that. Let's make this a bit easier on myself. Magical defense. Well, I personally can't fight much down there, but up here, you can see Kadora's pulling out a bow. I'll give you all some.
That's nice.
And well, nice, as Kadora's actually wants to help. Let's you all step down there. Well, it might be a bit difficult. Hey, I trust you all. You seem more capable than I thought. If anyone's going to let me deal with this beast, it'll be the Strixhaven Monster Slayers? I don't know. What do you all call yourselves anyway?
We don't have a name.
Just
We're just fucking students.
alright.
Yeah.
That's who we are. We're the
Man.
fucking students.
Pride Parade. Well,
Phantoms. We just
whatever it is.
Fucking Justice League.
Kadoris brings out an arrow from his quiver, pulls at his bow, and you can see Gyan being right next to him. You can feel the magic channeling into his arrow.
Phantom Pride League. That's actually
we'll
not
be dealing
bad.
with this next time on Strixhaven.
God
Curriculum
damn
of
it.
Chaos. Phantom Pride League.
Okay, before
We deal with whatever
leave,
this is.
Can I see what kind of sword it is?
It is very much a great sword-sized sword,
Oh, okay, never mind.
but it's wielding it with one hand.
Oh, that motherfucker's powerful then.
It very much is. It looks like it's wearing armor heavier than yours.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun.
As Kadora knocks his arrow, channels his elven magic, his arcane
Phantom
archery,
Pride
you could
League.
say. Subclass reveal. He's ready. Fight alongside with you. Next time on Strixhaven, we get to test your level 3 abilities.
Ugh. Nah.
Level 3 abilities.
Level 3 abilities.
How deep is that hole? I'd say it's about like what, 13. You're about like 13 feet up the ground, I guess.
So are you gonna drop down, or are you gonna go down the stairs?
Well, we'll find out next
That's the
time.
real question.
And
So
well,
there's this shitty fucking perception checks because he ain't got no depth
Conversation.
perception.
a calmer session, as we kind of needed to pull back after what the fuck happened last session. But hey,
Me and
Roleplay.
Midnight sold a shit ton of cookies. That was nice. We still got some left over.
to
We
those,
got-
I guess, watching the VODs. Peace.
Bye, fuckers.